Greetings and salutations. Um, we are live. Sorry about missing last week. We had some family issues with some of our players and myself, but we're back. Um, I should do my actual intro. Live from the dark side of the moon here in the Blue Cheese Room. I am the Loophole King. Welcome to Oblivion Unchained Episode 6. They're not dead yet, and it's Episode 6. Thank you. Hey! I'm going to actually get in the camera shot there. Yeah, say hi. Hey! Visit from Miss M. Bring me sandwiches.
Yeah. Sandwiches.
We are going to get right down to it. We'll make some announcements at the break. But right now, we're going to do some introductions, and we'll start with Manam.
Hello there, everyone. This is Muhammad Salama, aka Manam. I'm the Triton, name Orient. We'll see what's gonna happen today, dealing. But we level up, and we see what's happen.
Thigh.
Greetings and salutations. I'm Sai. I'll be playing Echo Hemlock, Chief Cat Herder, and I'm learning very hard to try to not to do too much face palming on stream.
Hello, I'm Robert. I play Leon, the chief cat that needs to be herded. Leon is a fighter and also the party's official trap detector.
And I'm David. I play Dan Reaper, the Verdan Warlock of the Undead Patron, who exists to try to open doors and usually terrify people with horrifying warlock powers.
But mainly the doors.
Mainly the doors.
Yeah. My question is, when do you get, I'm going to get seriously worried when he starts progressing from physical doors to like doors to other realms and doors to other dimensions and that kind of thing is going to really start worrying me.
Don't give him an idea.
Oh, we've got a few levels to go before I get access to any of those spells.
And by then I should have counterspell.
And I'm Rick. I'm the Loophole King. I will be your DM today and every day that we play. When we last left our adventurers, I was going to say heroes, but I'm not quite sure you guys are heroes yet. They had just decided that they were going to not go to the wizard's tower to fight the evil wizard.
Not yet. That's a little bit above our pay grade.
Yeah.
They had also learned that their employer of late is actually part of a secret society that is trying to prevent the awakening of the elders. And Dan has found out that one of his trinkets that he woke up on the beach with is actually a key to help unlock one of those things.
The door that doesn't need to be opened, actually.
Which is going to be a real problem for Dan. He'd be like, but I have the key. It fits right there. See?
Some things are not meant to be opened.
So the party has decided that they may or may not stay in town. They're not sure what they're going to do. So we will start with all of them in the tap room here of the Sanguine Dawn. And find out what exactly they decide to do with their newfound riches.
I think Leon already spent all of our riches.
Well, technically, yes.
You have. I still have a few pennies left, I think. We go and have a look. Yeah, I still got some money.
Yeah.
Not
So
quite
you
enough,
guys
really.
went. You guys went shopping at the end of the episode, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you
Yeah,
guys.
Leon picked up his nice new glaive, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And is still
Looks like
tempted and is still trying to convince you guys to let him buy the experimental armor, but you made him wait on it. So you guys head back here to the Sanguine Dawn, which is closer than the Fat Goblin, because this is where you've decided that you are going to discuss what you may or may not do for this person. Croage, whether you want to accept his invitation to join their society or not.
Yeah. Let's I tell you what, let's go over to a table in the corner where we're less likely to be overheard by the local patrons, so we can have a quiet chat.
So, I'm sorry, Dan.
Who's this guy just up here? Can we
Leon gives that guy a real mean look.
He gives you a mean look back.
I give him a meaner look.
Leon, we don't know to.
He sticks his tongue out at you.
We don't have to pick a fight with everyone, Leon.
so
Leave it alone.
I'm gonna lean over to Dan. Is this how they do flirting? It's really different from where I come from.
And Dan's like thinking about it and then sort of like recognizing like, I don't think I actually know what that word means. And so just gonna sort of, yeah, I guess, probably.
I'm gonna stand up and say, look, we just wanted a quiet little chat. Let me buy you a drink. Would you mind moving over to another table?
I would.
Even if I buy you a drink?
I don't want to drink. I want to finish my lunch. I don't care what you're talking about.
Anything?
I will bring out of 1 gold. I'll give you 1 gold. Just take your lunch and move your table.
Make it 5.
No.
What is he actually eating? What's on the plate?
He's eating ham and vegetables.
Okay, what I would like to do is have Luxman get up out of the cage and just let him scamper up onto the table, like scoop up the ham, and then very like pointedly like scurry off with it.
God.
So Luxman runs up on the table and the guy goes, "Hey, rats again!" Then you hear the lady from the bar, "What do you mean rats again? We didn't have rats. We had mice, but not rats." And he goes to shoo Luxman off of his table. And fails horribly at the shooing. So have Luxman make a quick attack roll to see if he can snatch it and get out of the way.
Okay, I don't think I actually have a character sheet set up yet.
No. Just roll a d20 and add 3.
Versus the AC of ham.
Well, it's to see if he can get in and out. Yeah. So yeah, Luxman snatches it and darts off with it. He's like, "Hey, is that yours?" As he sees Luxman scurry back over to your feet and is just chewing the crap out of this hand.
No. The idea I had was that he was basically going to do like a Jerry from Tom and Jerry and be like taunting and like deliberately running. The idea is to try to get this guy to chase.
Oh,
to get him away from the table.
Okay. So Luxman grabs it, scurries off to the edge of the table, and waves it in front of him, and goes, nah, 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 nah. And let's see what the guy does. And he's like, come on. Fine. And the guy's like, he gets up and he moves over to this table. He's like, can you bring me some more food? She's like, yeah, okay.
And then there's like a puff of silver mist, and suddenly Luxman is back up on Dan's shoulder, and he's a little bit like, doesn't entirely know how he did that, and just like scoops the little fish rat up and puts him back in the cage. And then we didn't actually roleplay it last time, but I did get told about Thomas, the seller of exotic goods. So could I have gone and bought a fish bowl and be sort of getting that prepped and ready as well at the table? Just
Yeah. If you want a fish bowl, Luxman, now that you're able to communicate with him on a personal level, he doesn't really want to live in water. Like, he likes the water and likes to spend a lot of time in it, but he doesn't doesn't want a fish bowl. Right? He's like, the cage is fine. Like, it's comfy. It's comfy and it's safe. It keeps out things, because the fish bowl is just like, it's just too hard. He gets tired swimming around. He just wants to lay down.
okay, so now I just have a fish bowl we have no use for.
Well, no, you can use it to fill with water. Like, you can keep it empty, then pour water in it so he can swim around. But he just doesn't want to live in it. Because you haven't been able to convince him that there aren't bigger creatures in the water with him. Yeah.
No, dude. What you do is you take the fish bowl, you turn it upside down, and you pretend to tell people's fortunes. You've got the act for it, no problem.
Ooh, tell my fortune. Tell my fortune.
You're going to do something really stupid in the near future.
Orient will look, why I'm not surprised.
How much does the guy's lunch cost?
Oh, I don't know. You would have to go over and ask the bartender.
I'll wander over to the bar person and say, I'll buy the guy's lunch. How much is it?
2 gold.
Okay. I'll slide 2 gold over and wander back to the table.
Yeah, she takes it. You notice that as she comes out, it's a nice big piece of ham. Like, it's not like, the normal, like, it's not like the it's not like the the low rent stuff that you've been getting over at the Fat Goblin. This seems to be a much more well-to-do establishment for food.
I was going to say, it's bloody expensive.
Yeah, because it's fresh.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying, it's not eating here too frequently. It's a bit pricey. We can probably get better food out in the forest.
Well, that's up to you. So what are you guys going to talk about at the table?
So,
what do you think about this Cromash fellow and his offer?
he want
Carry on.
feel their connection about our past. You remember that dream I told you about the tower and the flower and the field of the flower?
Yes, I remember.
The connection, I believe so, to our bats. So, but it's the same thing is dangerous. I'm not sure. He seem not one person. Like he's different. Depends about the people who front of it. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Do we trust this Cromash? I mean, let's face it, he hasn't exactly been entirely forthcoming about everything, has he?
Well, I think
Yeah.
every time we've seen him lie, it's when somebody else has been around. I think he's just protecting an image of himself more than anything.
Hmm.
I agree that it seems like this Guardian project is trying to do what's right. My concern is that they don't seem to have any consideration for our safety. The suggestion that we should attempt to infiltrate a tower occupied by a powerful wizard does not seem like a good idea.
Perhaps he
It's a direct plan.
perhaps he overestimates our abilities.
I
I
don't think
mean,
that.
we're not without some resources, I do admit, but let's face it, we're not exactly world shakers, so at least not yet. I would accept his offer, but with caution. We need a source of income if we're going to stay in town. If not, then
And
we can
we
go.
need.
Sorry, carry on.
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear. Continue.
I was going to say, we need a source of income, either here or we decide to leave all this behind us and go on to the next town and see if we can find any information there. But at the moment, this seems to be a possible source of some answers.
Yes.
I agree. And we can't just. We've started making a friend. I don't think we can afford to just walk away from the friends we make.
I think it is telling that all I know is that this needs to go back to where it needs to be, and that shows the Elder Orb. I don't know where that is. If Cromash and the people that he's working with have some idea, it would probably be helpful to work with them. So long as
But I don't like to give them full control. If you're gonna be a system, I don't want to be like we become.
Yeah, I don't want them to think we're their minions.
Yes, this is
I'm
one.
not anybody's minion.
Yes, this is my condition if I'm gonna assist them, if anything.
Then we make it clear that we are subcontractors. We can accept or refuse any job they offer.
Yeah, I think that's probably a very good idea. And I'd also like to go and see a leather worker at some point in the not too distant future as well. I'm
Why not?
painfully aware from the stabbing pains in my back recently that I need to protect myself a little better.
But before that, what are you wearing now? What's your armor? I mean.
I'm not wearing any. That's why I'm going to go get some made.
Before, of course, when you made it, but at least I can have something. I can give it to you. You can use it until your new armor, leather armor.
I'm going to have some. No, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm going to have some made.
Yeah, but it will take time. This is what I meant, and at least until
I'm prepared to wait.
Until the time come, you can have my studded armor if you want it.
I don't think it would fit me. I mean, you are rather, shoulders and big and beefy, and I'm somewhat smaller, about a foot smaller.
While you guys are talking about that, you see Cromash come out of the back room, kind of looks at you guys, and he's like, kind of does the head nod thing, like maybe that come here.
Okay, yeah, I'll wave him over.
No. He does it to like you guys come over here.
All right. Leon starts walking
All
over.
right. Okay. I'll get up and follow.
He kind of he opens the door and steps through. Let you guys through. Hey, can you guys come back into the meeting room?
Sure. After you.
He waits for you all to come in. So have you guys thought about helping us out, or did you guys just want to go and not?
We've had a brief discussion,
And
I believe that I speak for all of us that we're prepared to work with you, but
Oh,
we're not prepared
great.
to work for you.
Huh? Oh, yeah, no, sure, we can work something out. That seems, fine.
Okay, just so long as it's an understanding that we're being brought in as full members on this, we're not going to be treated as anybody's minions.
Oh, no. Oh, of course not. Of course not. That would just be rude.
Yes. We would be terribly bad manners.
So you don't want to go to the Wizard's Tower, right? That's what you said?
Well, at the moment, we don't believe that we would be in a position to be able to challenge a wizard of any skill, any
Oh,
real skill.
okay. That's fine.
We're prepared to consider helping you in other areas should you require it.
Well, I mean, there is something else we need done, but I mean, I thought you guys were adventurers, so I mean, this is just more of a fact-finding thing than really anything. You know, that would probably doesn't need your full attention, but you know, I mean, if you guys want to, there's been reports of bandit attacks in some local villages. And we need somebody to. We were going to take a look into that with some of our other people, but since you guys don't want to go to the Wizard's Tower, we'll have to probably send them there. So, can you guys look into that for us?
I'll look at the rest of the party member to see if I'm getting any feelings of assent or dissent.
Leon is nodding emphatically.
Okay. Dan?
Fact finding. We can do that. What is a fact?
Are
they
well, we're
protecting the
basically going
bandits?
to go and see. We're going to go and see about the bandits and see whether or not that's a situation that needs what kind of resolution that requires. Orient?
That what you want to do? Do you want? The question is: do you want found where the bandit, or you want us to deal with the bandits? They're two different things.
Well, I mean, if you find out some information that can deal with the problem, then that would be even more awesome. Because there's not a lot of we haven't had a lot of bandit attacks in this area for a long time, and we're getting reports that they've been attacking some of the outlying villages. Matter of fact, I think they attacked Cliffside earlier this week.
Yeah, we were there actually.
What, you were there?
Yes, we helped fend off some of the bandits.
Oh.
Some of us more successfully than others. Well,
Well, that's great. Then you guys are exactly who we need. Yeah, find out what's causing these bandits attacks. Like who's behind it, and if you can stop them, that'd be even better.
Okay, and we'd be happy to help you out with that. Is there some kind of recompense involved with this?
Recompense? Oh, you mean pay? Oh, well, yeah. He starts flipping through the. You see him start flipping through this journal ledger he's got in front of him. He's like, yeah, I think we could work something out. It would depend on like the information, or if you guys actually stop them, or what's going on. But you know,
Assume we go there and deal with the problem.
well, that would definitely earn you a much bigger payment.
Okay, and can we settle on a number or an indication of a number? I don't like, one doesn't like to do these things with vagaries.
Oh, you see him searching. He does a little math. He's like, well, for the information stuff, like 50 gold pieces a piece. Would that be fine?
Mm-hmm. And if we manage to stop the bandits?
Oh, well, then we'll have to talk about that. I don't have any, like, again, we're waiting on some other stuff. We have several business ventures that we're waiting on results from. So that would have to be, we would have to discuss that if that comes up.
But can we assume it would be substantially more than 50 gold pieces?
Oh, yes. Well, you would automatically get the 50, and then we would compensate you for your time and effort based on the difficulty.
May I ask, do you have any information of these bandits? Any information would be satisfying.
Well, they started to the east of Cliffside, so you probably want to head that way.
So are there like the attack they did? Like they are new bandits or old? Or
What do you mean new? Yeah, we haven't had like regular bandit attacks on towns and villages in 50, 100 years.
Yeah, it sounds like a group of opportunists have decided to start raiding. How many places have been hit?
Oh, we're not sure. At least 3.
Okay, and are they all in a similar location to Cliffside? So it's Cliffside and other places fairly close by to there.
I mean, yeah, but the villages and towns aren't really close together. And things are kind of spread out. I mean, there's probably a day or two between most of them.
Leon raises his hand and asked, didn't we already take care of the bandits in Cliffside? Isn't that where we met each other?
It is, but we don't know how. We took care of some bandits. We don't know whether or not we took care of all of the bandits.
Well, what's
I
the current
suspect quite a number of them.
How old are your reports of bandits? Because we actually came from Cliffside, where we took care of a band of them attacking the village.
It's been over the past couple of weeks.
then there
So
already
that's
been.
probably the report of the bandit attack that we were involved with, but that doesn't mean to say that there still aren't a bunch of bandits out there. I think we should go check it out. Worst case scenario is we go out there and confirm that we wasted the bandits, so we come back and get 50 gold pieces for the information.
I guess so.
I mean, technically, we could come back and say we've solved the problem, because we did, and get paid.
We just need to go confirm that we solved the problem.
Yeah, and just make sure that they were not the only, make sure that they were the only bandits and not a group, a chunk of the other ones.
Okay.
There could be many, many bandit facts. We have taken out one
Lots
of
of
them.
facts of bandits, yes.
So
Mm.
we need to know if it's all one big fact or if there are lots of little facts.
Yep.
Well, I mean, do you guys know your way around?
We can make it back to Cliffside.
No, I mean, do you guys know your way around Oregon?
No.
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 But
Well,
I figure if there's a group of us out in the open, we'll probably make a fairly good target for bandits to attack. We take one of them alive and ask them a few questions.
well, I just meant like, would you like to know where to go?
Yeah. Do you
Oh,
have
absolutely.
A map? Do you have a map you could show us on?
Yeah. I mean, a map, a local map of the area and an indication of the 3 settlements that have been hit on the map would be really useful. Thank you.
Sure. Hold on one second.
What did you get? Oh, you did this.
Let's me bring you guys to the map.
Oh, and what part of the bandits would you like us to bring back? Do you want their ears? Do you want their fingers?
But no, don't bring back bandits. Don't. We don't
Okay.
want them.
You'll just take our word for how many we kill.
But you don't have to kill any of them. Just make them stop or find out what they want.
So, okay.
Can you guys see the map?
Still loading.
Still loading.
Might be stuck on 80%. Hasn't moved.
Hmm.
For me, it is the gray screen.
Let me see if I can pull you guys here faster. Yeah, it's not pulling you guys at all, is it?
I'm gonna try. You want me to try a refresh? Oh, there we go. I see something now.
Oh, there you go.
Still gray for our refresh.
Still great for me.
Yeah, try refreshing. See if that helps. It says Dan's here, but you're not in the game. So I don't understand how that works at all.
Yeah, I'm refreshing because it got stuck at 80% for me. So.
So you can see everything, Robert?
Yeah, I see the map.
Okay.
I'm just refreshing as well now.
Yeah, I'll just wait for you guys to reload. While we're doing that, quick update. I have managed to work out the new schedule, which I will be posting Sunday for the stream. We will have streams on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The times are still a little sketchy. I believe they'll be sometime between 1 and 4 p.m. Eastern time is when they'll start. We're going to play some different games, do a few campaign walkthroughs, and we should have a couple of, now that Mark is feeling better, we should have a couple of new D&D streams starting in the next couple of weeks, hopefully. So we have Dan. David, can you see the map now?
It's
Yeah, I can now.
Okay. Sai, you back?
Yes, mate, and I can see.
Okay. I'm just waiting on Manam.
It's still gray for me.
Did you refresh? Because you're not in the...
Yeah, I am in I refreshed and returning to the map, not the map, that screen, and show me gray.
We don't see
That,
you in the game.
Yeah, we don't see you in the game.
that's weird.
Maybe try refreshing again.
Oh,
Yeah.
refresh.
Yeah.
Let me remove it at all, then open it again. Okay, open general. Where is it?
Oh. Hope everybody's doing great out there. Please don't forget, we are still running the Extra Life donation campaign. Again, at every $100 that we hit, I'm giving away a set of dice. And then at the 500 mark and the 750 mark, we're going to have some DD figures to give away, and a one shot to do at the 750, and then at 1,000, I'm gonna dab on camera, dressed as a cleric of the dab god, to some random. What have you picked so far, David? Was it Ave Maria? Was that what we're going with? Or
People haven't actually been putting it that much. I think when we get closer to it, we'll probably
Yeah.
have to have like an official poll, and we'll start narrowing down what the
Yeah.
options are going to be. But yeah, Ave Maria was one of the.
Did
Yeah,
I
we
show
have.
up?
that in the what was it, the theme from Les Mis, right?
Yeah, inside the game. I am now inside the game. Still, like, I can't see everything normally, but the map, it's gray for me.
Hmm.
You might just need to give it a little bit longer because mine was doing that for a little bit, and then it updated, and I was seeing the map.
Yeah, because I don't see you in the game still.
That's strange. Let me try write something.
Yeah, I see that, but it doesn't have
Okay.
your character. It doesn't say Orient. It says Manam. Did you pick your character when you reloaded the game?
Yeah, I picked yeah.
Ah, there you are. There you are.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice map.
Well, thank you. I work hard on this. This one was a little harder. All right, so if you come down to this area, I'll zoom in right here, and then I'll point. The city that you guys are in is right here. This little box right there.
Okay.
I haven't put all the cities on yet. All right, so you guys are here at Farhaven. Where you guys wash ashore is right there, the cliffside. And then there's another village this way, and another village this way, which have been bandit attacked.
So they're inside the wood. You need to search, but
And then you notice that there are some unlabeled cities. There's a large unlabeled city right here. It looks like to be twice the size of Farside. And then there is another large city on this coast right here.
interesting.
Okay.
Leon would like to scan the map real quick, see if he sees anything labeled as the Pride Lands.
No, there's no labels. Only the local area that you have is labeled. The rest of them are just notations.
Okay.
And it looks like this. It does give you it does have the mileage down at the bottom for you. He goes, yeah, this is the most recent one that I have. It's not labeled very well because, well, it just is. But I mean, like, there's the volcano, and then the mountain ranges, and then the desert, and then
I will ask him for curiosity. Where's the tower? Can you pinpoint the tower in the map?
oh yeah, the tower's over here by the desert, like
Oh,
right in this area.
oh, okay.
Like it's right inside the desert.
You know, it is extremely far. We are here. We need to go all the way here. So
Yeah, right
yeah.
about this intersection is about where he points. Right there in the map.
So I'm gonna start to point to the Echo, Leon, and Dan. We were here when we show up.
Mhm.
Like normally, I'm not telling anything else, saying anything. And when the village that we found the bandit was here, right?
Yeah, that's where you. No. You guys were right there. That's where you guys watched the shore, and that's where the village was. Like right
Yeah.
there.
So
The town you're in right now is here, and then the next village is here, and then like here. Like they're not specific. They're not. He goes. These are just like guesstimates because this was just a map that I had them make for me. It wasn't supposed to be labeled or anything, but we put some on there because we started to use it like that. But yeah, most of this is just. I mean, you could probably find a better map in one of the bigger cities, like I'm sure that Crosswind has a much better map. I mean, they have a university and everything there, but that's all on the other side. And he points to the big city that's on the peninsula that I showed you over here.
Sorry, and what was the name of that city again?
Crosswind.
So are you gonna? I'm thinking now, like, how do we get there? Do you have like a way of transport?
You've got two of them connected to your hips.
You can walk. You can buy horses or something.
We're not in budget to buy a horse. And wait, what do you mean? We have? I have. Oh, okay. Okay. I will tell Leon sometime. They're extremely far away. We need a very fast way to transport. That's what I meant.
Leon's looking for like an invigorating hike jog down there.
So yeah, we.
I mean, you guys know at least that you'll be able to take a rest at least at Cliffside. You're welcome there.
True.
Then there was that we did have one place we stopped overnight on the way up.
Yeah.
That one inn.
Yeah, that was just a little. That's just a little like village.
Yeah.
Village. It
Side of
wasn't.
the road kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, we get. I'll turn. So we accept the quest.
Yeah.
Quest. Oh, it's not a quest. It's more like a job.
Yeah, we're standing by the guy with the question mark over his head.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
That's. He's standing in a big bright light.
Okay. I'll say to him, okay, well, we'll definitely go and investigate these bandits and get as much information as we can. If we can find a way of shutting them down, then we'll shut them down.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Come back and let me know.
Will do.
As you open the door to leave, he notices that there's one of the barmaids walking past, and he goes, "Yeah, and don't let the door hit you on the way out."
Don't worry, I'm always very, very careful with doors.
I'm gonna at some point I'm gonna have to have a conversation with him about that.
Sign, you're a little muffled.
Is that any better?
A little.
Okay, let me see if I can do something about that. Yeah, that should be.
So I'll turn. So I thought we're gonna need to buy some. Yeah, I have some equipment for travel, but we need more. We need to buy rations and bedrolls.
I would like also to pick up some armor.
I don't think we should head out today. I'm pretty tired. We should probably stay the night here, take care of what we need to, and head out in the morning.
Okay. Well, I'll approach the barkeep and say, how much would it cost to rent a room for the evening?
I don't have any rooms. This is a tavern.
Oh, okay. Apart from the Fat Goblin, is there anywhere else in town that we could rent a room?
Well, I mean, not really. Like, he's the only one that takes in strays. I mean, not locals. I mean, you might be able to go down to the docks. I mean, there's a couple of empty huts down there that you could probably just like sleep in.
There is marginally less attractive than going back to the Fat Goblin. Okay, well, I appreciate your help. Thank you very much.
So going back to the Fat Goblin.
Yeah, looks like it.
Sure.
On the way back to the Fat Goblin.
Okay.
And you know the people who made my boots?
Yeah.
They were good leather workers. I'm going to go to them and ask them, do you make studded leather armor to fit? Or if you don't, could you point me in the general direction of somebody who does?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Next door, the Hammerstones.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your help. And I'll go next door. Let me guess.
It's the dwarves.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And I'm going to pop in and say, I was wondering if you might be able to help me, please. I'd like to get some leather armor made.
Sure. What kind of leather armor? You want studded leather armor? You want banded leather armor? You want leather armor made out of something that you found?
Studded leather armor, please.
Studded leather armor.
Yes.
Studded with what? You want spikes? You want rivets? Do you want little onyx things? You have your own gemstones that you might want to put in it? Anything special? Or just like generic studded leather?
I'd like it to be of good quality. And
well, it's always good quality. What do you like? I'm not just skinning a cow and wrapping it around you.
Excellent. Well, that's good to hear. As far as the rivets are concerned, bronze?
What?
Bronze?
Bronze?
Bronze rivets.
I mean, I could do bronze. I don't know how sturdy that would be. The bronze doesn't hold up very well. But yeah, that's okay. I can do bronze. It's fine.
Excellent.
Hold on a second. Here. Rabbit! Rabbits! Come here! And the two little knuckleheads come barreling outside again. They take your measurements. And she's like, okay, so what would you how soon do you need this?
So you want to keep it to your normal high quality standards?
I would prefer it, yes.
So, how quickly could you make it?
For just doing bronze rivets, 2 days?
Could it be done quicker with the injection of a little cash?
Absolutely it could. I mean, if you could supply your own bronze, that'd be even better.
unfortunately, I'm not a blacksmith or a metallurgist, so I tend not to carry around ore samples with me.
Means I gotta go over and talk to
Okay.
Darvis.
So-
I don't want to talk to Darvis. It's fine. I'll send Malik. I'll send Malik to go talk to Darvis.
So, what would the cost be, please?
Well, let's see. You're looking at 25 for the leather, another 20 for the bronze. Special order made to fit is another 20. So 65, then you want to rush it, so it would be half of that again. So let's call it 92.
Okay, that's unfortunately way outside the amount of money I have on me at the moment.
Well, I mean, you only have to put half down.
That's way outside the amount of money I have me on the moment.
What about that?
I don't have.
What about that? What about that? That nice lion? What about Leon? Didn't Leon owe you some money for the glaive that he got?
It's the same day. So
I know.
believe he gets.
Well, that was a gift.
Huh?
That was a gift.
I'm just.
He
Well,
hasn't. He can't afford to keep it. I know. I appreciate the sentiment, but unfortunately, no. Don't worry about it. I tell you what. I'll get an off the rack suit of leather, and I'll be back to get a properly fitted set of studded leather armor on my next return.
okay.
I will ask Echo, what do you think about if we tend this studded leather that I have to your size until we get some more?
That's not a bad
Then-
idea. Could you if I gave you a suit of studded leather at the moment, could you refit it to my size? And how much does that cost?
Well, it depends on how big it is. You got the suit with you?
Yes,
Well, let's see it.
I with my backpack I get out the studded leather armor that I was wearing and give it to him or her.
It's a her. She's like, and she takes a look at it, and she looks at the measurement. She's like, 12 gold? I'd have to fit some patches.
Okay.
I will.
It's alright. I've got the money for that.
Yeah,
I'll-
let's pay have it, okay?
No. I'll cover that. I can afford it. I'll give him 6 gold now. And when do you think the work will be finished?
It'll be done in like half an hour.
Okay. I'll be back in half an hour, and I'll have the 6 gold upon completion.
Sure thing.
The moment Echo left, Orient will give another 6 gold and leave to complete the price. It's so.
She kind of gives you a wink, like
That's very kind.
like smart man.
She's a friend and move. Yeah, I will just follow Echo later on.
Okay, so you guys head back over. I'm assuming that you just wander around for about a half an hour in the marketplace until.
Pick up some fresh. If I can pick up some fresh fruit for a few silver pieces.
Yeah. You can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll buy myself a bag of oranges or mangoes or whatever the local fruits are.
I will buy
Kiwi.
few Russia.
Kiwi and olives.
I'll take the olive.
Yeah, well, actually, I have rations. No need, thank you. Thought I'm gonna buy a ration, but I already have.
Yeah, you come back in a half hour. It fits. Again, it's not fitted.
No.
But it is comfortable. It is mostly comfortable in all the right spots and doesn't chafe too much.
Okay, I'll add leather armor to my.
You said that was studded leather, Manam? Yeah.
Yes.
So you have studded leather, not leather.
Yeah.
Those are two different things. Yeah, like I said, it's as best they could do in a half an hour. But excuse me. It retains its armor class and it fits mostly. You meet the guys back at the Fat Goblin, and it is 2:00 in the afternoon. What are you guys up to?
I will go to the. He's still asleep here.
No,
Or
no,
he wake up?
he's awake now.
Yeah, I will go and I will pay for the day for all of us and for a food until next day
Uh,
because we already took our nights, so I will pay for one more night.
Okay. Cool.
So how much all of that?
4 people for a night
Yeah, with the food.
with the food. It was 2
Yes.
gold apiece with the food.
So yeah, I'm giving him 2 gold apiece.
Okay, mark up to 8 gold. He's like, you guys are staying longer, huh? Cool.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is there anything wrong? About by the way, you
no,
didn't tell
no,
us. Is
no.
everything good with the warehouse? Your warehouse?
Oh yeah, no rats at all. No rats at all. Not a single rat. Can can you tell your little friend to come over?
My little friend.
Yeah,
You
the
mean
little
Dan?
green guy. What's his name? Dan?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to talk to him.
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, everything's fine. Totally fine. No problems at all.
Okay. Then I will turn. I will point to Dan to come here. So does Dan see me while I'm
Yeah,
waving to him?
yeah. Dan comes over.
Dan's gonna like hop up down from the bar stool and just wander over. What's up?
Or he want to talk to you.
Uh,
This big guy.
Again, gonna like lean over the top of the bar, like go up on tiptoe. Hi.
Hi. You can come around the back over here. I'll talk in the other room privately.
Okay. I can do that. And Dan's gonna like follow him, and as he's like closing the door behind him, gonna reach out telepathically and establish that bond with Orient to just sort of go like, I'll let you know if I need help.
I'm very close. Like I'm returning the message. I'm close.
Leon has fallen asleep in his chair.
So, I understand that you have ties with, the Thieves Guild, and you are a practitioner of some dark arts. Is that true?
I have had dealings with the Thieves Guild. I have skills that they would consider to be necessary to their trade, but I like to think of myself as a locksmith, not a thief.
Well, yeah, but you deal with I saw those skulls the other day.
Yeah, it's
Well, yeah, no. That's fine. I'm having a problem. Can I trust you? He leans in. I trust you. You seem like a nice guy.
okay, yeah. Anything you say here will be in confidence. I won't tell anyone.
Absolutely.
So you know that door that leads to not my warehouse?
Yeah.
The Thieves Guild put some bodies down there to hide. and I don't want to get in trouble. Can you make them go away? And like find out who did it?
I suppose so. We would probably need to go tonight. We were sort of planning on. We have a job out of the city, so we were going to head out in the morning. But this seems like the sort of thing where the sooner we get it done, the better.
Well, you could take the bodies with you when you leave town.
If we could find a way to make that work, we could try it.
Look, I run a respectable business. Now, granted, some of the stuff that I ship doesn't always see customs, but I'm a respectable businessman. I don't need any trouble with the Thieves Guild with them burying bodies in my storage areas.
It's okay. I understand. I'll have a quiet word with my group, and not necessarily let on the specifics, but that you have potentially got a little bit of extra work for us.
And if since you're leaving, I tell you what, he reaches in, he gives you back the 8 gold for the food and stuff. He's like, I'll give you this stuff back, and then if you can make them go away, there's more in it for you.
Okay, that's...
and if you do it tonight, just try to be careful, because I think I have a shipment coming in. So hopefully the bodies will be gone before the shipment gets there, because I don't need any other nosy people.
What time is the shipment?
And you see him, he pulls up his sleeve, and he's got all this scribble written on his arm. He's like, 6. Or 6? When is 6? 6 is, that's the one that's between dinner and midnight, right?
I think so. Yeah, so we will try to get this done before then. As you said, you wouldn't want anything that's going to stop your shipment from going smoothly. I'll have a quiet word with the rest of my group and let them know.
He's like,
Thank you for thinking of us.
He's like, he kind of pats you on the head. Thanks a little, buddy. You're great. I knew I could count on you. He just kind of like pats you on the head.
But that's got like this open, sweet, sincere smile as he like opens the door, steps out, closes it, and then there's just this barrage of telepathic panic to Orient. There are bodies from the Thieves Guild. They've killed someone.
You just have this horrible Orient. All you feel from that emotion is panic, dread, and fear.
What do you mean, Thieves Guild dead body?
You remember the smuggling tunnels that we found?
Yes.
Our friend went back to check on his warehouse, and he found that there's been some bodies dumped there, and so he thinks it's probably the Thieves Guild that they've killed someone. He asked us if we can get rid of them, either find a way to dispose of them more securely, or bring them out of the city when we leave in the morning. And he has a shipment coming in, and he's just worried that it's going to set a bad tone if there's dead bodies lying around in his warehouse.
Orient you can see Orient put his hand in his face.
Did he mention how many bodies?
I don't think I actually asked that, no, so...
Okay. Dan, don't worry about that. I will take care of it, I promise you.
I think we shouldn't go down to the docks together, though. I don't think you should go on your own, Orient.
Yeah, I will not do that, but first, I will do something. I made a mistake. I will not do the same mistake this time. I will go and ask this bartender. This time, give us a key, please. Last time you didn't give it us. I had to run all the way to get it from you.
Oh yeah, sure. Here, have a key. And he slides it over towards Dan. He's like, here.
Then I will.
And then he lifts So he slides it over and then only lifts his hand when Dan reaches for it.
Okay.
So
Well,
yeah,
if you
I'll
like to,
yeah,
You've got a
I'll
fan.
return.
When
Yeah.
Dan is just like slightly admiring a key of like, I can open a door.
Yeah,
Which
I will.
opens doors.
I will return to the party. I'm seeing Leon falling asleep and Echo. So I will tell Echo. Do you remember the people we killed last time? Echo?
Can you hear me?
And now I can hear you.
Okay. Yes, I do remember that. The mad Scottish idiot and the
Yes.
the drunken Scottish idiot and the rather too cocky halfling.
Yeah, I dumped their body. I found out the dock there lead to his warehouse. I didn't thought they will end up there soon. Their body end up there. So this time I will make sure their body will
Oh,
disappear
so
forever.
oh, so it wasn't the thieves guild that put the bodies down there.
No, it was me.
Ah,
What's Dan's reaction to this revelation?
Dan wasn't with me. Dan still, I think he did. I thought Dan didn't come. He was admiring the key. So this is the reason I talk normally with the
Oh,
echo.
oh, okay.
Is that right, Dan? I don't know.
Yeah, if you want it to be that Dan.
Yeah, yeah.
No, that's the thing. Dan still doesn't know that we killed him anymore.
Yeah. So, and
Dan's still oblivious that there's two bodies that are
yeah,
that are because of you.
yeah, he's looking. I believe because Orion saw Dan like looking to the key, and like he's not focused with me, and I left to speak with Echo. So this, and I saw like I said, Leon is asleep. So yeah, I'm talking normally.
okay.
So so
Okay.
Dan have the key
Um,
now to.
I, I don't wish to be species-ish here, but I mean you're a Triton. Can't you just
Yes.
grab the bodies and kind of swim out into the ocean a bit and just stick them under a rock somewhere and come back again?
This time I will do that. Last time when I did that, I was a little bit nervous, and it's not
No
like
problem.
you
I
want.
mean, I'll come down to the docks with you. We'll bring Leon and Dan along, and we'll just keep watch out for you whilst you do a body shuffle thing. And then we'll have dealt with the problem. The landlord will be happy that the bodies have disappeared. We'll have gotten rid of some rather incriminating evidence, and everybody's happy.
Yes. Then I will turn right to Leon. Leon, wake up. We have a mission. Leon?
What? Huh? What?
We've got a mission. We need to go and keep watch whilst Manan, whilst Orient. The problem is, my apologies. Whilst Orient solves a little problem for the keeper here.
All right. No problem.
Excellent. And
So,
why don't you come along
and
with us and you get a chance to use your key?
Okay, so we're going back to the warehouse and going in the tunnels that way.
No, but we're going to check the warehouse afterwards just to make sure there's no other problems. The first place we're going to go is where the outlet comes out. The smuggling tunnel comes out, so we can get the bodies from there.
Yeah,
which
the
is the way
fastest
out.
way is to go through the warehouse and down the tunnel into where the.
Okay, if that's the fastest way of doing it, that's the way we're doing it.
Yeah, that's the fastest way.
Okay.
Because the docks are technically outside.
Yeah. Okay, that's what we're going to do then.
This way you don't have to go around any walls.
Right, so let's well, does anybody need to take a short rest? while we're here, or is everybody good?
I'm all right.
Okay, cool. In which case,
Before that, I forgot. I will. There's something. Give me 1 second. I will return the bar. Do you have just ropes, small ropes, not very long? Yeah, King.
No.
Hmm.
blanket?
You, okay, I think I'm gonna use that one. I don't have a choice. So yeah, I'm returning, and okay. Do we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, we might as well get this done and out of the way. So I think what we'll do is we'll make our way, down to the guy's warehouse, if that's cool. Yep,
Yeah.
precisely. Are the bodies still down there?
I will look to Echo. Keep Dan a little bit far until I take care of the body.
Dan?
Can I move here?
Remember that goes up.
Yeah, I'm going up. Because the body is here.
Yep.
I left it here in the water.
The bodies aren't in the water.
Where are they?
They're up here.
Here?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then I will just bring them. Just can I go up?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, there's a wall there preventing us from moving.
Yeah, I
Dan,
can move you up.
come over here and keep watch over here, just so that we can.
Or
So,
Don't go too close, Dan. Remember, there's a crab down there.
Yeah, Dan is again just almost like ducked down at the side of the water, just like trailing his fingers in the water, just idly like activate speak with animals, just checking in with the crab. You doing okay, little guy?
hungry.
Just could like reach into my pack, take out some rations, just sprinkle it up a little bit on top of the water,
Oh.
and then just sort of like say that the thing I don't really get. We assumed that he was working with the Thieves Guild. He's a smuggler, right? This is his passage into the city to circumvent customs.
No, he's not.
Why would the Thieves Guild be ruining part of their own business by?
I think we misunderstood. We thought because he was smuggling, he must be part of the Thieves Guild. He's just doing a bit of smuggling on the side. And
I hope we haven't caused trouble for him. What if?
I'm fairly certain that we're going to be good. When we solve the problem with the bodies, I think we'll be okay.
Leon, as you climb up there with Orient, you notice the drunk dwarf and the other guy laying there.
Wait a second. These guys look kind of familiar. I think these the guys. These are the guys we killed last night, isn't it?
yes, and Orient will start tightening them up with his rope. He's gonna take it from his backpack and start to tie them up. This time I'm gonna put them inside.
They're a little waterlogged, so you're going to need a sleight of hand check to keep to see how well you can tie them without pieces coming loose.
Oh,
Orient, were we just getting these two, or do we want to get the third one that we found a couple days ago down there?
no, it's already buried under the. We already buried it. We don't want to touch any more dead body.
Okay.
So can you help me, Orient? Can you help me, Leon, with tighten them up?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Pinch my nose and lean in.
Okay, then sleight of hand. 12.
A foot comes loose as you're like wrapping. It's like.
Leon puts the foot down like the front collar of one of their shirts.
So,
Dan, give me a perception check at disadvantage, please. Okay.
So after that, I take them, like I start pulling the
Okay.
dead body,
Okay. So you have the one dead body tied up, with
and
its foot something in its collar.
I tied the both body together.
Oh, you're
Because
tying
it's
them
50.
together. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh. Okay.
they are
Then give
50.
me another sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. By the way, Leon helping me. Oh God, I'm rolling 10.
This time it is a left arm.
Duh. Leon grabs the arm. Where's it? No. The the other one, the one that I didn't shove the foot in, I'm gonna like try and shove this down the back collar of his shirt. So he's
Okay.
got like a hand sticking out.
So, oh God.
Dan, you hear some squishy noises and some. Ooh, that's not supposed to happen. Oh, where do I? And you can hear Leon going, "Where can I put this arm?"
Leon does think out loud. Yeah.
Leon thinks out loud. So, where can I put this arm?
That
Just let me shove it in there. Just step aside. I got this.
that doesn't sound good. Oh, it must be so horrible and grisly what the thieves god have done to those poor people if they're in pieces.
Oh God. So, Leon, please help me to pick them up the water. The moment in the water, I can pull them easy.
All right, you got it once they're in the water though.
Yeah, then I.
I'm playing a cheerful little tune to try and raise Dan's spirits.
All right, so Orient, you pop into the water. You've got these two bodies tied together, and you can hear that crab going. Is that all for me? Is that all for me?
You shouldn't eat them before.
I ate
So
some of them.
yeah, I'll put them
It's
in
just
some of.
that the other water lady took them out.
Water lady?
Yeah.
What is water lady?
Like you.
Like me.
Uh huh.
Orient start to remember because he didn't left them there. He put them in the water.
Yep, sure did.
So somebody hid the bodies even further, basically.
No, it's just threw them from. He didn't like it in the water. Just threw them out of the water.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, in which case, this time, can we find a way of weighing them down? Or
Yeah, but you don't know that. You don't know that, Echo, because you're on.
I'm not there.
Yeah.
I'm not there.
Yeah, I will turn for one of the body and take out. I think their meat is still like out, and give it to the crab. And thank you for that.
Oh,
Thank you for this information.
he nibbles. He's like, no, good.
And
So where are you
start
headed?
move. This time I will head it. There's something always I want to go. I will go. Let me go here.
You see a boat sunk.
Yeah, I will go down and first this time I'm gonna tie the rope with this body. I'll push them between these two rocks to make sure they're not moving.
Okay, well you're gonna have to make a couple of athletics checks because those rocks are like big rocks. To see if you can move them, and you'll have to let go of the rope unless you tie it to the boat or something.
Okay, first athletic.
Well, how are you gonna? So you're just gonna let go of the bodies and the rope?
No. No, the idea is go and because it is a 50 feet rope, I will tie it with one of these two rocks here.
Or are you just gonna tie it around the rock?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you wanted to put them under the rock. Okay.
And yeah, later I will bring there are few rocks here. I will bring them and put them like above them because I don't like anything happen later on. Anything from their part gonna flew up. like their head or their bones or wherever. I don't know how that works, but I will try it. Actually, is that a net?
Part of it, yeah. Part of a net.
Yeah. Can I take it and like tie it more to with them, like to make sure they're not cannot move from there?
You can try.
Then I'm doing that.
Okay. I'm going to need a sleight of hand check.
I'm rolling bad, very bad. Oh God.
You're a bit clumsy.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm clumsy. Oh, that didn't work. Did something happen?
Yeah. Part of the one of the bodies came loose again.
Oh God. I will continue. Before I take that loose body, I will continue my wrapping the rope and the net, try to stick them together and go back again and do what did Leon did and stick it inside their body.
Um,
So
Dan. The little crab was like, "She's coming back," and you see him scurrying back under the rock and hiding.
Hello. Echo? Somebody's coming.
Orient, give me a perception check.
okay. At last.
You turn around and you see. Uh,
Oh God.
Let me pull up the. You see this, only it's a female. Everybody see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Leon sees nothing.
and it's female. You might be in there, Orient.
I will look.
It swims closer.
I will speak with her in my language.
Uh, you hear her, "Stupid merfolk, what are you doing?"
Take care of some business. How may I help you?
You pollute my waters with your bodies. Take your kill somewhere else. This is mine.
Okay, I have something for you. Can you follow me, please? Because if you didn't follow me, there are things. A lot of body will come here and will be bad for your water.
What? What are you talking about? Stupid merfolk, get away from my get away from my nets.
Believe me, if you like, I'm just trying to help. You don't like to help? There more body will come.
Get those out of my water. You're polluting my water. Get away. She swims over here and you see her reach down underneath and start pulling up these nets. She's like, "You're messing with my fishing. This is my food. This is my house. This is my waters. You go away now."
I will try do the stupid things I ever done. I'll try to stop her. Look,
For messing with the nets?
and I'm gonna like push her from inside the water and tell her, look,
Oh, you're
you
going to
don't
push
want
her.
to stop. Yeah,
Okay, roll for initiative.
initiative. Oh God. Where's the initiative? I forget where is
The crossbow, the cross swords and
yeah. Remember crossbow here.
You want the rest of us on it, or just hold off?
just hold off for now. All right, go ahead and try to push her. Make an attack roll.
Is she hostile? Like, is she
Yeah, she's
showing me
hostile.
how
You're in her house. She told you to go away. You came back over and you're trying to take the nets away from her. You're trying to push her, so go ahead and make the attack roll to push. Yeah.
It's athletic, right?
Yeah. You push her, and she moves back about 5 feet. She's like, "Fine, if that's the way you want it."
And yeah, but still, I have movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will move 5, 10, 15, and stand there. Like, I'm backing up. I'm warning her, then taking out my sword.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Okay, wisdom saving throw.
You make it. You feel the water around you kind of start to constrict a little bit, and then it kind of releases itself. And she swims. She swims over here. Stupid Murphy, go away! It's your turn.
I didn't want to do that. Can we talk? Can we talk about that? Fights is not good position. Like, can we have a deal with that? I just want to get rid of this body.
Then take them on land where you belong. Get out of my water.
Listen, if I can help you in something, but at least let me get rid of them in the water. Your water is big. Like, you can, like, there are 2, 3 body will not matter, and the crab will eat it eventually.
I want to feed my crab that stupid human stuff.
Your crab will get big and stronger. Believe me.
No. You take them and go away now. Don't come back. This
No, I'm
is my
coming
water.
back. Yeah, I have no problem. This is your water, and believe this is not your everyone water. But I will ask you, please, for the last time. Can you stop? And we have a deal. I might help you in something.
Oh, you want to help me?
Yeah, without moving the body, because it will
Oh,
be bad in my position.
tell you what. If you take the bodies and go over to where the shark man is, and you can give them to the shark man and then make him go away. Tell him to leave me alone too.
Where's the shark man?
He's over there. And she points out towards. All right. She points in this direction.
Yeah. Not sure of that.
Otherwise, you get out of my water.
I believe you're gonna be a nuisance later on. Question: if I did make a gust of wind inside the water, what happened?
Becomes a wave.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, for the last time, I will, like, start get angry and pull my hand and try to put gust of wind and front, like, directly in her face.
Okay. Let me
And
see.
now,
Uh,
cast it.
Go ahead and go ahead and cast it, and then put it in the chat for me so I can see it, and we'll see what we got going on here. 60 feet long. 5 foot wide, 2 feet wide. There we go. Move it up here. So.
I will shut. This is my last warning to you. Don't make me mad more than that. I have enough of it. And cast Gust of Wind.
Okay. Just make which you make. You use the gust of wind, and you see this big, this big wave form. You can see the water pushing away, but she holds her ground.
I will move. By the way, Gust of Wind is still moving. Like it doesn't go away until I think I drop it.
Right. I'm
20,
just fixing it.
20 feet. 20 feet. 30. 20. 40.
You have 40 swim speed.
Yes, I think so. Let me see. I have 40. Triton. Please.
Yeah, I think your swim speed is normally the same as your walking speed for player characters.
Okay, then 30 feet here.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I will change the directory of the gust of wind. It will be like this.
Of course you will. Yeah. Why
I'm sorry.
why would I know how to actually move this stuff? I don't know how you. That's just stupid because I know how to move it. I don't know how to rotate it.
Hold shift and scroll wheel.
Nope.
Shift or control.
That's okay. I'll just draw a new one.
Okay.
Or at least I think that's how you rotate tokens.
Yeah. There. That's fine. But she doesn't have to make another. Okay. So.
Yeah, and my turn here.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Yep. It seems like your gust of wind underwater is not having much effect on her.
Yeah, and my turn.
All right. Her turn. All right. She swims to here and then casts. And you see okay. Make it big. You see a right here. You see a large spectral trident appear in the water,
Okay.
and then she moves. And she moves back over here, behind it. You get out now. Go away.
You will not move the body. Let's have a deal with that. Or we're gonna be bad for both of us. Like all this circle is a trident, right?
No, just in the center.
Ah, okay.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking what to do.
Uh,
Yeah, I will.
Dan, as you go around the corner there, stop right here.
I'm not actually going around the corner. I'm trying to go up the ledge and it won't let me.
I'm sorry.
Circumvent
Oh,
around the map
oh.
in a way where it'll actually let me go.
Oh, sorry.
This isn't his actual movement.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm sorry.
The idea he had was that he was going to run down the.
He's going.
The crab said she's coming, and so it's like trying to like let
Okay.
Leon.
Do you
know,
want?
like,
Do you want up there
okay,
too,
something.
Echo? Sigh.
You're mute, Sai.
Sorry, my apologies. Yes, please. Do you need me to make an athletics roll?
No. It's only 5 feet. It's just that for some reason, the way the map is built, it won't let people up there without the DM moving them.
I'm going to move up here. Where's Orion?
You're still really muted. I can't really make out what you're saying.
Is that any better?
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah.
Okay. Leon, where's Orion?
That he went out that way a couple seconds ago. Maybe a minute or two.
Yeah. All right. So if you guys are going to start doing stuff, I'm going to need you all to add yourselves through the initiative order, so we can get where we're at here.
Initiative is a skill check, right?
No.
Okay.
All right. All right, Orient. What are you doing, buddy?
Oh God, I'm confused. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. 20 feet. Let me see. 20 feet. Oh. Nope, not like this. It will be.
Well, you don't see that circle. You just see the trident in this spot here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there's no circle there.
Yeah, I will just as a bonus action. I'm sorry. I will change my gust of wind in front of her, and try to push her and move from return to the 30 feet. I will double action. 30 feet. 60. Another 10. Guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will end my turn here.
Okay. Combat. Her turn.
I can't see anything at the moment, can I?
No.
Can I step over this body and stand next to Leon?
Yes, there's no bodies there.
Okay.
Sorry, let me put the bodies out here in the middle of the water where they're at. Since he left them there, tied to a rock.
For some reason, it won't let me get back up onto that thingy.
Nope, it won't. It's a wedge for some reason.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action. Let me just check. To cast Healing Word if Orient comes up at a speed and looks hurt. And I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay, well, you don't see anything. You hear Orient screaming, "There's somebody coming!"
From behind, I believe.
Okay, well,
And you-
from behind me or from in front of me?
No, I'm shouting from behind you now. I am the same play. Okay, sorry. I'm shouting like the moment I get out from the water. I shouted, "Guys, where are you?"
Uh,
Dan, it's your turn.
Just want to check, are we going to retcon Echo slightly if that's what sort of Orient was shouting, that she would have known that he would have been behind, so she could have maybe poked around the corner and cast the healing word directly on him if he needed it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
She can be on that side. She can be on that side. That's fine.
As soon as I hear the voice from behind, I'm going to jump down.
Well, hold on. It's yeah. Well, you were holding it to make a cast healing word.
Okay. Well, in which case I'll be there then, and I'll end my turn there. Does
he doesn't look injured at all?
Okay. Well, I'll cancel the spell then.
All right. So Dan, it's your turn. You see Echo go over and go,
So yeah, I'll get to about there, just like having sort of stumbled back down off the ledge, gonna have my cord and stuff like out, prepped and ready, just looking around nervously. Orient, are you okay? The crab said that there was somebody coming, a woman?
Do I have a free to answer? Oh.
no, just a second. Leon, you hear a commotion from behind you, and it's like somebody was coming. you
It sure did just been Orient. Leon, walk over, walk down. Oh, hey, so mission accomplished. And end my turn.
All right, go ahead, Orient.
Yeah. For Dan, I'm not sure if that I was gonna call a lady. Feel I became rude. And for Leon, no, our missions still have a problem, and I'm not sure how to deal with it. It's strange, and it is in defense mood, and I don't like fighting people in defense mood. And I will stand. Yeah, I will stay here. Just call Echo. I am here. If there's someone will, we're gonna have a guest. Just call everybody.
Right.
And
Echo.
prepare if anything is bad. And my turn.
Echo.
I'm going to hop off the wall down here, and I'm going to move here, and I'm going to turn to Orient and say, "What's the problem?" and wait for a response.
Okay. Dan, it's your turn.
So again, yeah, just gonna sort of regroup and just sort of maybe be like, are they coming from outside? What did you find the bodies? What's happening?
You can talk a little bit, Orient. Go ahead, Leon.
Yeah. Just I will look. Imagine someone can, like me, breathe in the water, but extremely ugly. Question, DM. Does Orient know about Shahagan? Because I think this creature is Shahagan.
Not really.
Okay.
You don't remember much of your previous life, so this is not a common creature.
So yeah, I will just tell that. So imagine someone can breathe the water like me, but extremely ugly.
Right, Leon will, still not understanding what's going on, hop down to head over here. What's going on? Why you just had to dump the bodies? What's okay?
Yeah. I think my no, it's not okay, Leon. The reason last time when Dan is here. The body shouldn't be in the water normally. So there's someone dumping this body here, and I now understand why they're a body. When we come here, we found here a body.
Well, yeah, they were the bodies that
We buried here. So I understand why they're here a body. There's someone dumping and extremely bad, and I'm not sure if he call it is home.
Echo. All right, hold on. Echo,
Yep. Yes.
it's your turn.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm just thinking. Okay. Well, if you can't negotiate with this, can't you just the bodies further out to see past where she thinks her area is? Doesn't have to be close to shore. You can take it further out, maybe. Just as a suggestion.
Do I answer?
Yeah, you can go ahead and answer.
Yeah. She said about Sharkman.
Okay, well, maybe Sharkman will eat the bodies for us. I don't know, but if you find out from her where the borders of her territory are, just take the bodies beyond the borders of her territory and park them there, mate.
Okay. So as Orient answers you, you hear from coming up by the wedge.
oh,
Or
Right.
tell her that you'll bring the bodies back on land. I can get rid of them.
Does anybody else speak Aquan other than Orient?
Leon's never tried, but he's willing to give it a shot.
In your languages, does anybody speak Primordial or Aquan?
No, mate, I only speak Common and Sylvan, so.
Okay. So you hear, as you hear these, stupid fish, man, keep bodies out of my water. And then you hear kind of a splash. And Dan, it's your turn. You heard a loud, squishy, wet body thump thing. Back up where you were.
What's it coming from the sort of top end of the cave?
Yeah, the top end of the cave.
Then yeah, basically gonna have sort of said that to Orient. Tell her that we'll take the bodies back on land. I might be able to get rid of them. And then gonna grasp my quarterstaff and use an action to use the cantrip to summon my
Scythe.
Scythe. Just in case this
Just in
ends up
case.
going.
Alright. Leon.
Ooh, Leon saw Dan get the scythe out. It's time to go.
You can smell the bodies. So can you, Dan. You can smell the stank.
Yeah, so I'll just use the dash action to get back up on the ledge.
Okay. So there's your wedge movement, and then finish the rest. And there's the bodies, and then you see the in the water. You see the Sawagan priestess.
All right. Well, action was to dash, so I'm standing there with my my pole arm out into turn.
Orient. You see Dan break out the scythe, And Leon, run up. Did you want to say anything, Leon, as you got up there? Or?
No.
Okay. Leon, man of few words and many actions.
Yep. Actions. Actions, not words.
20, 40.
All right.
Okay, let's deal. I will like moving. Okay, let's deal with that. And I'll speak. Hey, you! I'm gonna throw it again. And wait, 30 here, 50.
Yeah, I assumed you were double moving to get all the way around.
Yeah, I'm standing here
Okay.
and shouting to her, and I'm gonna throw it again. Like it or not.
Echo, your party seems to be heading back up to where these squishy sounds came from. And it's starting to smell.
I'm going to hold my nose. And I'm going to follow Dan. I'm going to move up to there. I'm not actually going to climb back up onto the ledge.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast one of my new spells.
Okay. What new spell are you casting?
Harmony of Heroes.
Ooh. All right then. So let's give everybody a cool little what am I going to use here? I think we'll use.
Roll that didn't roll. It was supposed to roll dice. Okay.
Yeah. Let's.
Yeah, I'm going to inspire Dan.
Okay. So we will use the. We will use the that thing for it. Everybody see that?
Yeah. Mine.
Yeah, the little swirly. Yeah. So go ahead and roll your roll. Go ahead and roll your dice. So it's 5.
So that everybody has 5 points that they can add something.
Oh no! Everybody just gets a die. You don't have to roll.
We roll the die when we use it, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, in which case you get a D6 each.
Yeah. So everybody gets it. When you use it, just take that off. All right.
Yeah.
That's Echo's turn. Her turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's see here. I'm going to.
I'm going to start. I'll start speaking to cast the spell. I'm going to speak in a loud voice and sort of encourage my party members to be heroic and brave.
Right.
I'll do a minor.
Because that doesn't do it. Okay. Orient.
Yes?
Wisdom save, please.
Where's... Oh god.
You want to use your bardic inspiration now?
Yeah. 1d... yeah, I'll roll it. 8?
You are paralyzed. So.
Uh-oh.
Actually, Orient been frightened from her from the start. Doesn't matter.
You are paralyzed.
Terrorized or frightened? Is there difference?
Paralyzed.
Paralyzed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's much worse.
Dan.
Okay, so with Echo's sort of inspiration guiding through him, Dan's able to actually climb up the 5-foot ledge. Some effort behind him. Sort of duck around and between. Orient's body is going to sort of. That his plan is basically as he's jumping up and he's calling out, he's again sort of repeating to Orient of like, please tell her it's fine. I can get rid of the bodies. We don't have to dump them in the water if that's what she doesn't like. And then sees her like cast this spell and Orient's body lock up into place. And this expression comes over Dan's face, the one that they've all sort of started recognizing. And Dan's going to spin his quarterstaff with the scythe blade on it and point the other end. And from the end of that is going to cast a wounding bolt.
Oh, a what?
Oh God.
Okay, let's just see. So you hurl an orb of necrotic energy on creature you can see. Make a ranged spell attack. Okay, so click the attack button. That will.
Can I add the?
Yes.
I think some classes you can add it to attack rolls and some you can't.
I'm not sure.
Because I think it's.
As far as I'm aware, you can with this.
Yeah, if it's
If
like
it's that-
normal part of preparation, then yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So that's a 12 total. Probably going to
You
miss.
used up all that inspiration climbing the ledge.
That hits.
Oh.
We found out what is her AC.
So roll for damage.
Oh.
So it's 15 points of necrotic damage in total.
So she did 15. So.
And so long as I maintain concentration, she can't regain hit points.
Oh. That's nice.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Form of Dread.
Go ahead. And we will activate Big Giant Skull Face on you. Since.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Big Giant Skull Face.
All right.
That is now your form of dread. Big Giant Skull Face.
It's so adorable.
I know, it's almost like if it had the black hood on it, it would be what's his the one from Scream?
Yeah. Ghostface.
Ghostface. Yep. All right.
All right. Well, wait, since Orient can't tell him not to, Leon's going to step up and take
Can
it.
I just check as well? Did she make a concentration check for the spell?
No,
Or
she
was
did
it
not.
a class feature that paralyzed Orient?
No. She needs to make one. She made it. I have to check to see. I think that one's concentration as well.
Oh God. 8.
Figuring even her armor classes.
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration on that.
You do that.
There we go.
Nah.
14.
Oh, that is not concentration. For how much?
Sorry, I'm having trouble. It's coming up white text. I'm having trouble reading.
10.
Everything.
10.
10.
So end of turn.
Paralyzed. Do I make
Hold
another
on.
wisdom save?
Hold
Oh,
on.
okay.
Not anymore. You're not paralyzed.
Okay. Stand up.
So I just
Didn't want
noting
to
off
do it.
that I'd be.
Didn't want to do that. I'll jump in the water.
Okay.
And I will, as a bonus action, I will turn to. First, I will do my. As a bonus action, I will do my tactical insight.
Okay. So
And
make an investigation
investigation.
check. Yep. Versus her.
Wow. Nailed that, mate.
Yeah.
Yep, it works. So what would you
And
like to do?
yeah, I will look to her and turn to everyone and said, "She's weak." Just say that she's weak, and now you can helpful word to grant advantage against the target. So any attack against her, it will have advantage.
Okay, can you put helpful word up there for me? So, oh,
Expose the weakness.
I know. Can you put helpful word? Your other skill.
Hopeful word.
Should be in your features. Should be in your
I
features.
am searching, but I cannot see it. Wait, there is something down there. Word, nope, this one. No, there's nothing called hopeful. Just expose weakness. This is the only I get.
No, you can use helpful word, which is
It's basically a bonus action that you do that gives the people advantage on attacks against it. It should be in your features. If you check your features on your character sheet or at the top on the black bar at the top.
Yeah, they're nothing. Literally, they're not called.
yeah. I don't see it either.
Yeah.
It says helpful word.
Weird.
Maybe it's a spell. Let me look it
No,
up.
no, no. I don't believe tactical insight is just your insight your enemy and telling them
Right, but the
expose their
helpful
weakness.
word is capitalized, so that means it's like a spell or something. So let's find out.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to 5e tools then.
Check under your leadership dice. Is it explained under there?
Let me see. Yeah, this is level 2. I am level 3. Quick. Yep, they're nothing.
Helpful word. Yeah, it's under your leadership dice.
So basically, what it means is you use the tactical insight, and then as part of the same bonus action, you can also use the helpful word. So it's basically that seems sort of counterintuitive. You can already do that just as a bonus action, but I guess it's
letting him do it without expending a resource.
Yeah, he doesn't have to spend
I guess
he doesn't have to spend the
you can do it
leadership
without.
die. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's not it. So yeah, so I guess what it's saying is you make the roll, and then if you succeed, you can just choose that as your bonus action if you don't want one of the other options.
yeah,
But you still
yeah.
So it's basically just same as the mastermind's like help bonus action ability where it increases the range.
So give me 1 second. I know what the issue is here. I believe.
Leadership.
Yeah, it's give me 1 second here. I will fix this. With an importer, tactician's presence, import leadership dice. Okay. So
This one.
yes. Hold on a second. Okay. So I want to edit this one to be towards 3. Details. Okay, everything's fine. Now I should be able to delete. Let's see here. Edit this one. Go to details. Class levels. 0. Nope. Close, but not quite. You won't let me put a 0 in there? Nope, it won't. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Woohoo! There, so there's your leadership dice of the things you can do with your leadership dice. That's why we couldn't find it, because of the way the ability. Well, no, it's when. So the issue we've had is when we add those classes to add your next level, it adds that level and the previous levels together instead of saying, oh, you've gone to 3rd level. It just says, oh, well, you have the 2nd level abilities and 3rd level abilities, so you must be 5th level. I mean, no. That's not how that... And it's some of the... So I had to change it to something else, change your ability to something else, and then delete the extra levels. So there we go. So, yes, you've helped on this creature.
So everyone have advantage against him. Then
Yep. So,
raising my long sword and I'm gonna strike it.
okay. You miss.
Yeah, I forgot. So yeah, there's nothing I can do.
He doesn't. Right, so we'll move up here. You move me up on
Yep,
the
I got you.
edge. Thank you very much. And I'm going to move here. So I can now see the beastie.
Yep.
And I'm going to use Enthralling Beauty, cast Charm Person.
Okay.
DC 14, I believe.
Charm person. Oh, no, I don't want to do that.
What's my spell save DC?
Yeah, what's your spell?
Spell save DC is...
Yeah, what's... Charm person should be a charisma save.
It's a charisma save. No, it's a wisdom save. A DC 14.
Wisdom save DC 14. Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my mod, which is plus 4.
Hold on a second. Let me check something here real quick before I do that.
Ready?
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that she didn't have anything that prevented her from... she fails. Just charm...
I'm going to say to her...
Well, hold on a second. Oh, she has advantage while you're fighting her. Okay, so...
Okay.
That's why I was double checking.
Okay.
Because you're busy trying to kill her and then...
Yeah,
Okay,
cool.
she makes it. Yeah, because if you're busy, if you and your friends are busy trying to kill somebody, you're like, hey, we're friends! Hey, he just stuck a sword in my side! How are we friends?
No, it's fair enough. I thought I'd burn it and see if...
She takes the disengage action. Moves to here.
Just checking though, is Echo gonna dish out like another round of Bardic Inspiration because she has her bonus action available, and we all get one if she does it while we're under the spell. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will actually. I'll dish it out to...
It's... Yeah. Yeah, you just pick one and everybody gets it. Except you, because you didn't use yours.
Except... No, yeah, so except me.
Yeah.
I didn't use mine.
So
Everybody else.
everybody tack on another bardic inspiration. So now, and that will be her turn.
It's not a roll, but just did that so it will burn the uses so it
Yeah.
keeps track of it.
No, that's fine. I appreciate that.
Why is it say I've only got... It says I've cast 2 second level spells, but I've only cast 1, so that's a bit weird. Maybe because I accidentally doubled.
You might have clicked it. If you clicked it and then clicked it again to see, or it might have used Charm Person as a spell slot, which it shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter. It's also... I put one back on there. Okay, and that's my go. I'm going to end the turn there.
Okay. It should be Dan's turn.
Yeah.
Do we follow her? I can try to get rid of these bodies without us having to dump them back in the water. I understand we've probably already made an enemy of her, but we don't have to kill her.
Orient will be nodding.
Okay, you're probably right. Dan's gonna hop down into the water and incredibly clumsily start to doggy paddle.
To where? Out that way? Yeah, wherever you want to go.
As I have a reaction, can I try and grab his collar as he goes past to stop him diving in the water?
A reaction.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead. I'll allow it. Because why not? Make an attack roll.
Athletic?
No attack.
Attack. I'm going to... okay,
Because you're basically taking an attack of opportunity to grab Dan before he manages to, cannonball into the water. And then doggy paddle out.
I don't have unarmed set up, so I'm going to do it with a dagger, but it is an unarmed.
Or just roll a d20 and add your strength bonus.
Okay, alright, let's see. Yeah.
Does that hit your...
That hits my armor class.
Okay, now it is a contested strength versus athletics.
Skills. Athletics.
So whichever one do you want to use, Dan. Echo got a 9. Come on, Dan, you got this.
I believe in you, Dan.
I believe you, Dan. Jinx it.
Use your bardic inspiration, Dan.
It can't help me.
Can I please let it be? I just grab him by the scruff of the neck and his 2 little legs go up in the air and he goes boom, down onto his back.
Well, no, he doesn't fall down, but you grab a hold of him. He's like, Echo grabs a hold of you, Dan.
Yeah. Could you just hold me back up onto the ledge?
Yeah, I did. I put you up there. So what are you doing?
No, don't follow me into the water.
Yeah, just gotta sort of readjust the grip on my... I guess it would just be a quarterstaff again, because it is concentration, so when I cast the Wounding Bolt, and now that's what I'm concentrating on, so it would just be the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna sort of... slightly annoyed, limply, just drop back down to the ground after Echo's all the way stop, and look back down at the bodies and just sort of once again reiterate I can try to rapidly decompose the bodies. I have a spell that might be able to do that, and
why don't we do
does anybody else think that these guys look really familiar?
the thief put the bodies down here after what happened to get rid of the bodies.
So now they tell you that they've killed people, Dan.
No, we thought the thieves killed people. We didn't kill people. We haven't said anything about killing them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, regardless of all that, let's just drag the bodies to where you can work your mojo on them.
So I'm going to ask you a question here real quick. Are you guys going to pursue her or not?
Well, let's see what Leon does on his turn.
Okay, well I'm not pursuing her. I'm trying to prevent.
Okay, Leon, what are you doing?
I'm gonna roll a quick insight to see if I understand what's going on here. Disadvantage because I'm still exhausted.
Yep.
Yep. Leon will back up into Echo's space, take a running leap to try to grab onto the wall on the opposite side.
Make me an athletics or acrobatics check to see if you can grab a hold while holding your glaive.
Yeah, I probably should have sheathed that first, but
Yeah, well, Leon doesn't plan, remember?
yeah, why would Leon plan? That's that disadvantage, so not horrible.
No. Leon, you see Leon, Echo, while you're busy, like, wrestling Dan to the seated position to keep him from bolting into the water, Leon bumps into you and goes, "Ah!" and runs and leaps across, and you see him, as he reaches the wall, you see him go to put his claw into it. Instead, he's got a hold of his glaive in his right hand, and one claw goes in, and his foot hits the water, and he's like, "Oh, this is a bad idea." And just right into the water, Leon.
Oh, I hate that. Oh god, a cat in the water. Oh god. I guess a cat in the water. I have to use my dash action.
And you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you hurl yourself at a wall recklessly.
Sheathe my glaive, and use my dash action to try and scramble up the wall to climb up the wall.
Okay, that'd be acrobatics or athletics.
Here comes no athletics.
You see a drowning cat. He's like, he lands in the water. It's like, and it's just to your chin, so you're not completely submerged. You're like, you put this down and you go jump up, and you're like, it's just all slick. You can't get a grip.
It could be on like 2 feet deep, but Leon wouldn't know that because he's just flailing.
Yeah.
I guess that ended my turn.
Orient, you see your cat friend. He looks like he's drowning at this point. Like, for all intents and purposes, Leon looks like he's in the water and drowning.
I will God. I will hold Leon, and Leon, that's enough. We don't need have to fight her anymore. And Dan said he have something to able to get rid of the body. And still use my all dash movement.
Yeah, you can drag Leon back to the ledge.
Yeah.
But Leon's still in the water. Leon's still in the water until his next turn.
I'll move over here and help Orient drag.
All right. Okay. So are we out of combat?
Yeah. For me, yes.
Yeah.
Everyone?
Orient, yes.
Dan?
Yep.
Leon?
Begrudgingly so.
I think this bath took the fight out of Leon. All right. Orient, are you still maintaining concentration on your wind wall or gust of wind?
No, I let it go.
Okay, you're going to let it go. Okay. Good answer. Thank you very much.
I'm also going to drop concentration on my Harmony of Heroes spell.
All right. Well, everybody who has Bardic Inspiration still has it.
Yeah, you still have it until...
No, it lasts until the spell ends, the copied versions.
Oh.
The person who you give your Bardic Inspiration die to, that lasts up to 10 minutes, so that can last beyond the range of the spell. But if that copy is spell specified,
okay.
They fade.
So, Orient has it, everybody else doesn't. So everybody take off your little bardic inspiration thing. Dan, are you coming out of scary form, or are you just going to stay like that for a while?
It lasts for a minute, and that was the same time that I did the spell, so I think he's just still focused on holding concentration on the wounding bolt
Okay.
to try to, like, delay the Sahagin so that she can't, like, heal up and make a quick comeback. Idea of, like, the incentivized to, like, hey, stay away, and then, like, once that spell fades, the Form of Dread will, like, fade off as well.
All right.
So Dan's probably just sort of gonna have gone and stood in front of this hole, this pit that's sort of been pre-dug in the cave house, like his quarterstaff on the ground, his eyes closed, is just concentrating on the spell. When that fades and the sort of milkiness of his eyes fades out as well, and he stops being in scary mode,
Okay.
is just going to sort of look back to the rest of the party and say, if we put the bodies here, we can bury them after I help the bodies to decompose. Hopefully we can do a good enough job that the shipment that comes through here won't be recognized. Or won't recognize that there's a fresh grave.
Okay. Go for it. I'll keep watch.
Leon's still trying to climb out of the water because apparently can't move up there.
I'm still want to get out from the water.
Okay, well, I'll physically drag you out of the water.
Yeah, you managed to get out of the water there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we just need help over that wall.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Working on it. 1 second, one thing at a time.
Leon, out of this water right now.
And I'll put Orient up out of the water as well. Put the body up out of the water as well. Because I moved the body for sake of. Are you pulling the bodies over here, Dan? By the pit?
Yeah, just sort of one at a time. If Leon and Orient would be able to help, just going to drag them.
Yeah,
over.
I'm helping.
Well, they would have to help because they tied them together.
And I will.
I'll allow nothing not to do that.
I've never owned cats. What do cats do once they get wet? Do they, like, my old dog would just run around until it was dry.
No, cats shake themselves one leg at a time. Like they shake their whole body, and then they shake out one leg, then one leg, then one leg, then one leg, then their tail, and then they sit in a corner licking themselves dry until they.
Right, so I'll walk around a bit, then I'll find a nice corner to go. Not help out.
A question, DM. The gust of wind. It is the spell as one per day or what?
Yes. You can cast it once per long rest.
So yeah, I'm helping Dan, and Dan still have this scary look on him, right?
No, that's sort of like faded out. He spent some time like concentrating on the wounding bolt spell that he cast, and then once that had faded, so yeah, he's back to just being quirky little goblin. Dan.
I will tap him. Thank everybody. I will turn. That thing said she owned that place. I think she lived here.
It sounded like she didn't like the idea of the bodies being dumped in the water, and that's why she was dragging them up here onto land. If we bury them properly, hopefully it won't upset her again.
I hope so.
Like lower the bodies down into the pit.
Okay.
And then sort of go, it's probably best if everybody stays back. And Dan's going to sort of have the quarterstaff and start like spinning it in what's almost sort of ceremonial, almost like the sort of thing you might see at a funeral, just waving the baton through the air.
Sure.
As I cast repeatedly a cantrip that will hopefully help the bodies to decompose.
Okay, and what cantrip is that? Hopefully. These creatures have reduced cancer to take necrotic damage. What's the 10-foot cube? Okay.
So the general idea is that sort of as I'm spinning the quarterstaff through the air, this pall of almost grey energy and spectral type spirits just manifests down in like almost a swirling vortex within a 10-foot space, and just like suck and leach all the moisture and life out of these corpses, or any sense of them having what's been, and almost like mummify them.
Yeah.
Like flash mummify them over the course of like several minutes of them just repeatedly like casting, recasting, recasting the cantrip.
Yeah, that'll work. It decays the bodies to skeletons. You now have clothed skeletons. It doesn't affect their clothing or the rope, but once the body mass starts to come apart, they just kind of fall apart, and you basically just desiccate these until they're just bones and rags. And then it kind of you see where you've laid them, because you guys filled this in about halfway, so it's only about 5 foot deep, and you see it sink a little bit more.
And so as he finishes casting it for the last time, sort of like spins the quarterstaff to a stop, slams it down in the ground, and Dan is just like panting, like a sheen of sweat across his skin, just and then like sort of drops back down onto his butt and just sits in the dirt.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder, and I'm gonna sing him a cheerful little song. I'm gonna say that was very well done, young man.
Thank you.
You did a great job.
I think I prefer the little goblin dance. That's more fun to perform.
Yeah, Orient will take his shovel and start bury
I
this
can
body.
believe that. Oh. Is there any earth or anything that we can use to fill in the hole?
Yeah, you're in a tunnel. There's plenty of dirt.
Yeah, I have shovel and I'm start to bury it.
Okay. There's just a pile of bones, dirt. Are you going to get your rope back?
Yeah. Of course. Before because because I threw them inside. I believe Orient removed them before.
No, you guys threw them in as a pile, tied together.
Oh, okay. Then I will take out the rope before I bury them. I totally forgot.
We went through their pockets last time we killed them, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Leon's double checking. Well, Orient's down there coiling up the rope, and Leon's like, well, now that they're not squirming, it's shaking the guy's pants upside down, and you're like, you notice that the dwarf had nothing on underneath the kilt.
Hey guys, look at this! I left the kilt.
You know, I'm so pleased we're doing that after Dan performs his little ritual rather than before.
That's really weird.
Leon, I'm gonna
decorum.
Let's just bury them and done with this mission, this job, quest, wherever it is. Start to feel. I don't want to go back there. That scared the hell of me.
We'll keep an eye out whilst you two beefy boys bury the bodies.
It's been about a half an hour since the end of the combat. About 20 minutes for you guys to move the bodies, Dan to do his thing. You guys start, coiling up the rope and everything. You guys are about finished with filling in the hole and getting ready to pack your stuff up. And we're going to take a break before we find out what happens.
Okay.
we're going to take about a 10-minute break because it's union mandated. So we will be right back, everyone. See you in about 10. Hey everyone, we're back. Couple of quick announcements. We are, well, I will, this channel, I will have some gameplay tomorrow for the Extra Life charity stream. As you know, I love Extra Life. They're great people. All the money goes to the Children's Hospital here in the Cincinnati area. So we will be grateful. We are going to start about 4 p.m. or so tomorrow. And then starting next week, we're going to have some more streams. Monday, Wednesday, and of course our normal Friday stream. And then don't forget to check out some of our new videos that have been put on YouTube. Like, subscribe, follow. We appreciate it. Check us out on Patreon. We're going to put up next week. We're going to have some new Patreon levels go up and some new stuff for our patrons. We're going to start doing some maps, some map making during the week. And I'll be posting those to our patrons if you want to use those for some of your other stuff. As well as a patron giveaway. And by the end of next week, the merch store should be up and running. So we'll start having our merch. Get ready to rock and roll. And please don't forget to thank our sponsor, Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com. Please check them out. Great people, local. And also a shout out to one of our newer sponsors. They don't have a website yet, but if you do live in the greater Cincinnati area, please check out Three Brothers Games in Hebron, Kentucky, for a lot of your tabletop miniature needs. We got a couple guys there that do 3D printing and have 3D printed a lot of stuff for Warhammer and other of those miniature tabletop stuff. A lot of good stuff over there. Plus, they're really nice people. So check them out as well. As soon as the end of the year, they will have their website up. So we're just going to start giving them a little shout out. They're going to host, once they have their website up and running, they're going to start hosting, they're going to be sponsoring one of our streams during the week. And we'll be able to have some more stuff going on from there. And hopefully, I think I'll have 2 more sponsors by the end of the month. So we'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed and everything. Also, I'd like to thank David for his 4-month subscription. Yay, thank you, 4 months in a row. I can't believe I've been doing this for 4 months and have nothing to show for it. No, I'm just kidding. No, 4 months. It's been kind of rough. We've had a couple of weeks here and there where, real life gets in the way of what you really kind of want to do. Things are looking good, though. Things are fine. Everything's fine. The world around us can burn to the ground for all we care. We still have our internet. As long as we have internet access and dice to roll, we'll be fine. So, with that being said, you guys, as you finish up your little to-do, you hear the familiar sounds of boat oars splashing in the water, heading your direction. They seem to be getting closer.
Huh, wonder what that is.
Did we bury the?
Yeah, you and Leon are right now putting the last 6 or 7 scoops of dirt on there, patting it down and trying to make it look inconspicuous. Like it's not a mass grave at this point.
Yeah, well, look to the. We better leave.
We knew there was a shipment coming at 6. Is it 6? Is it halfway between dinner and midnight?
I've got no idea, but let's get out of here anyway.
Yeah, we're leaving.
Just okay. We could say hi, but all right.
That's gonna root
No.
around, bring out the key, and dash down the passageway to open the secret passage back into the the alehouse.
Okay. After about 2 minutes, as you guys are dashing back down there, I need everybody to make a perception check.
Aha. Perception
You got this, Leon. You got this.
disadvantage. Yeah, 11.
15?
Echo. You hear the faint sounds of screaming
Yeah, from.
in terror and pain from behind you.
From behind us.
Yeah. You're muted a little bit again. If whatever you did before.
Oh, okay. Hopefully that's a bit better.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
Okay. From behind us, as in like back the way we came, or
Back
behind
the
us as in-
back the way you came. Or no, behind you is in where you guys just left the bodies. Or skeletons.
Okay. Shit, not my problem. Let's go. If we investigate every scream that goes on, we're going to be here. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
We're heroes, but we're not that kind of hero.
I just seriously hope that it's not like, oh, the shipment's coming in and then they get attacked by the Sahang and now.
You did see what spell she cast out there, right?
Not our problem. Yeah, spiritual weapon.
No. Spiritual.
I thought that was the trident thing.
Yeah, no, that's the guardian. No, that's the guardian spirit. It lasts for 8 hours and doesn't disappear until it does 60 points of damage.
Yep. But that smuggler had 61.
Oh, so Echo doesn't let anybody know, and you guys head back to the Fat Goblin.
Yeah, hell no. I'm very, very specifically not alerting anybody to the problem that's the potential problem behind us, and I'm getting the flock out of here.
Okay. That won't come back to bite you later.
I'm sure it will. We might get paid to solve that problem. So at this rate, we can keep on screwing up and getting paid to solve our own messes. Maybe we found ourselves another.
So basically, you guys have just turned into people who solve one problem by creating another one. So you guys are perpetually employed.
We don't know about that. I didn't know there were.
If there's no obvious employment available, make opportunities for yourself.
Most people hear the screams of people dying. Echo hears business opportunity.
I have dealt with consulting firms that are exactly like that.
Sorry, I was just thinking of that Simpsons bit. Dad, did you know that the Chinese use the same word for crisis as they do for opportunity? Yes, Christitude!
No, we are heading post haste back to the Fat Goblin to report success.
Okay.
These bodies have been completely and utterly disposed of and will no longer be causing any kind of issue. And everything was absolutely fine when we left.
Okay, so Dan, you have the key. You took the job. What are you doing?
Well, I didn't hear anything. So I'm just following everybody down the tunnel.
Well, no, you guys get back. You guys are back. You guys are back at the. I hit activate. Did you guys come activate? Come here. Come with me. Yeah, you guys are back at the Fat Goblin.
Yeah, I put my hand on Dan's shoulder and sort of pass him on the shoulder and say, "No, you did very well. You really helped solve the whole body problem. I'm really pleased that worked out in a much more satisfactory way. We didn't have to kill anybody. We didn't have to, managed to resolve it without anybody actually getting killed. This is a plus in my book."
So yeah, just gonna when we get back to the Fat Goblin, go up to the bar, pass the key back across, and just give it a brief summation of it looks like the bodies might have been dumped into the ocean, and there was this nasty sort of fish monstery lady living under the water, and she was the one who'd moved the bodies into the cave. So we tried seeing if we could move the bodies for her. So we found somewhere to bury them, and so they're nice and covered, and they shouldn't cause any problem. And you should still be able to use your caves to receive your shipment today.
Oh, well, that's awesome. Here, they hand you a little pouch. It's got 47 gold in it.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Take that back to the table, dump that out, and then the 8 gold that we got back from him for the refund of the cost of staying for the night. So that makes it 55 in total.
I already paid for that. I already paid 2 gold.
Yeah, you pay 2 gold for everybody, which is 8 gold, and he gave it back to Dan.
So Dan's been
okay.
holding that for now, so now he's putting that into the pouch as well, so we can then like distribute that evenly
Yeah. So,
amongst the group of us.
yeah. So 47 plus the 8 gives you 55.
55.
What we should do is take 8 of it out and give it back to Manan, because to Orient, because Orient paid for the rooms. So he gets that back, and then we should just divide the 47 up. That seems fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so Orient, I pick up 2 piles of 4 pieces, and you know the poker shuffle thing? Put them together in a stack of 8 coins and slide them across the table.
Yeah. And that for what?
And that's to refund. You paid for us to stay here this evening. He gave us that money back for doing the job for him, so I'm returning it to you. The other 47 he's given to us to share amongst us.
Oh, but we still gonna stay here, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take the 8 gold.
And we've got 12 each, and I'll take 11 because there's 1 spare, so that's cool.
All right, I will split mine up. Give there's 6 to Dan, 6 to Echo, for helping with the rapier or for the glaive.
Okay, so I've got 17 to put back on my sheet. Fantastic. Thank you.
So we're heading out.
We head out tomorrow to go and see what we can do about these bandits. May I say, gentlemen, that I'm totally pleased that we managed to resolve that without any serious issues. And hopefully everything will be absolutely fine moving forward.
Yep, another job well done with no lasting consequences.
Like the moment Leon said that, like I will talk slowly at him, then put my face, put my hand in my face, like not for Leon, like because it feel like things are returned to us. It like so yeah, like Orion said, I hope so.
All right, well, if there's nothing else we need to do, I think I'm going to hit the hay because I am tired.
Then good night, Leon.
It's like 7:30 in the evening.
Yeah, Leon didn't sleep last night, so he's
I
exhausted.
don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do for it.
Yeah, Leon goes to bed.
I'm gonna spend 2 or 3 hours in the inn performing, with telling epic tales and punctuating it with music and the odd minor illusion, just a little bit more oomph.
Sure.
It's skills, performance. 23.
Yeah, over the course of a couple of hours, you make about 1 gold and 6 silver.
Excellent. I'll add them on to my. I'll do that a lot at around about sort of 10 o'clock-ish.
Okay.
But yeah, about 10 o'clock-ish, I'll make my way upstairs and
And before I go sleep, I'll
have a
go
nice, quite night sleep.
I will speak with the bartender, tell him, if you need anything else, you should talk to us. I'll talk to me or Echo. You don't have to talk to our little friend there.
I like your little friend. He doesn't cause any problems. Pays his tab on time. Best customer I've had in years.
Well, we like our little friend as well. He's great.
I like him so, but just I don't want to be confuse him a lot.
He seems like a quite intelligent little guy.
I didn't say he's not intelligent. I said I didn't want to confuse him. So, just for next later, better for you. Better, not. I'm not threatening. It's better for to talk to me or Echo
Oh,
if anything you want.
okay.
And I will tell him tomorrow at morning. But tomorrow at morning we're leaving. So we might get back again.
Be safe.
Thank you. Then I will go back to sleep.
Okay. You guys, everybody gets a long rest. It goes uneventful. No nightmares, no strange voices, no weird dreams that wake you up in the middle of the night. And Leon recovers his 4 hit points. And is not exhausted anymore.
Hooray!
But you kind of, you wake up and Echo. It smells kind of bad in here.
In what way?
Wet cat fur. You know how when you get a cat wet, but it doesn't get clean.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah. Mental note to self. Try to learn the prestidigitation cantrip so I can clean this problem up. Leon. Good morning.
Good morning.
And I'll is there a bathhouse or anything like that in town?
All right, you didn't ever looked. You guys have been, to give you an idea, you guys have been in probably a third of this town.
Yeah,
And most of the time you guys are just like straight walking to the shop that you know you want to go to and then turning around and heading back to go do something. You guys have not spent a lot of time sightseeing here.
No, we haven't. Deliberately. Okay, well, in which case, we'll forget about the bath for the time being. We are going off adventuring this morning, so I suppose hygiene isn't my highest priority at the moment. And I'll make sure that everybody's up and awake, and we'll gather downstairs.
As it has been for the entire week, he's asleep. The bouncer is sleeping on his table.
Kid needs a bed.
So
We'll scavenge whatever breakfast we need to.
Yep.
Yeah. Leave a or coin or two in pay.
Oh no, that was covered. Your meal your the night and the meals were covered by your.
Fantastic. Okay. And of course, we'll have a nice brekkie, and then we'll make off for the gate by which we entered the city for the first time round.
All right. You guys anybody want to do anything before you get to the gates?
No, I don't think so.
Nope. Let's go. Okay.
Sounds good.
Just trying to remember. Did we keep the
What
cart?
the hell?
No, Karn took that back.
No.
Okay.
What the ever loving?
So we don't need to lug it about with us.
No. What the hell happened here? All right. I'm gonna put you guys past the gate. To the sleepy village that you guys came back across. Same thing. Yeah, let me reload here because it's really starting to annoy me. You guys will have to reload too. It's really starting to annoy me because all the map lines are all in the wrong spot. Like all the walls and stuff.
Oh, okay. Looks all right on my screen. Like the blocking line of sight from the trees and whatnot looks accurate.
Yeah.
Wait till everything gets here. What screen are you guys on? The city gate still?
No, we see the sleepy village.
Yeah, because it's not showing me you're on it.
No, it's still loading for me at the moment.
Yeah, but it looks like you got your wall set up correctly here, so it must
Yeah.
be the browser issue on your end.
Yeah, it was something because when I went to the city gates and this one the first time, it was all offset by like 60 blocks to the lower right hand side. So the picture was the same, but all the walls and stuff were shifted. The lines for all the walls and stuff were shifted over. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Looks okay now.
Everybody here? Anybody not here? On the Sleepy Village map.
No, I can see.
Me too.
Okay, so everybody is here at the Sleepy Village. Okay. Like I said, it took you about a day and a half to get here. Totally uneventful. You guys get here right at about evening time. Do you guys want to stay here or spend for the rest of the night? It'd be a couple hours here, then spend the night, and then travel on. You guys have walked quite a ways.
It might be a good idea if we didn't stay in the inn, so that if there's an attack overnight, we're outside to kind of react to it, just in case.
We better to gather some information to understand and see. They might have good information for us.
Yeah, but either way, we can have dinner and a drink in the tavern.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Yeah, you guys have dinner. It's fairly empty, same as before. There's the same old guy that was in the corner. There's the same waitress. Nothing much going on. You question her about the bandits, and she says that they haven't been this far. The last place she heard of them attacking was Cliffside. But you guys know that because you guys were there. That's what she says. She's like, well, you know that. You were there. You helped. I mean, we've heard of that.
Sure, we were just wondering whether or not you'd heard anything else from the other settlements that had gotten raided.
Oh, no, we only hear from stuff from Cliffside and
Okay, no problem. Thank you for your help.
Farpoint. Jeez. I remember my own. Yeah. So the night goes uneventful. You guys are you guys going straight to Cliffhaven, or are you gonna go from here? From here, you guys can. From here, you guys can cut across because you guys are right about. You guys are right about here now, so you guys could cut across this way to the other village, or you can go across the cliffside and then down. Basically,
I believe we need to search for them. So if we're gonna go this way,
yeah. I mean, if you can go from where you're at to here fairly simply.
Mm.
It seems to be about. It's a little further than Cliffside would be from here, but as you notice, you're like, well, if we go all the way over to Cliffside, looking at the map, you're like, well, if we go all the way over there, then we still have to come all the way down this way, or we can just cut through the woods.
Unless somebody
Down this way anyway.
doing cliffside.
Well, the other thing is, if we go through the woods, we might find some sign of where the bandits might be staying. I rather have the suspicion they're doing a Robin Hood and his merry men hiding out in Sherwood Forest thing.
Yeah, let's cut on through unless somebody needs to go to cliffside for some reason.
I can't think of any reason I would need to go. Anybody else?
I don't necessarily want to talk with Karn. She's kind of abrasive.
I completely understand.
Right. So you guys find.
We'll be headed off down to the other settlement then.
So you find your guys. You guys come upon a bridge. As I drop you in here. Blink, blink. Blink. And down. Everybody can see. It's daytime. You come to a bridge.
Oh, I just see the thing. I see your walls down to the bottom right.
Yeah, you see the issue.
Yeah, I see that. I didn't see that before, but it's there now. Let me try and reload.
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna be on this map for very long. I was just.
I'm just curious if reload fixes it.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like it's like the picture looks fine, and then all of a sudden there's like about 90 lines off in the far right hand corner.
I shouldn't be able to see those lines at all as a player.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. That's. I may need to have to go ahead. I'm probably going to update over the week because I didn't want to update before the game because I didn't know how much was how much it will alter what we had already done. So at least map wise,
I can't see anything. I don't know if I'm supposed to see anything, but I can't see anything.
well, you're not with us yet.
Yeah, reload fixed it.
Should I reload?
Oh,
Reload.
Yeah, try reloading. It may just be the fact that there's like a billion people trying to use this, but this should be dedicated. So I don't see that. I mean, it could be an internet issue for me because it's 4 o'clock, 4:30, almost 4:30 here. So everybody's getting back home and using their interwebs.
It's starting.
Huh?
Fair enough.
Yeah, and it's Friday night.
Yeah, true. That's another point. I'm just waiting for it to load up. Whatever, I mean, if I'm going to be sort of 10, 15 feet behind.
Oh, no. No, you guys have just come to I just wanted to be able to see the picture.
Oh, I see, okay.
Not. I mean, if you want to turn the stream on, you're not going to miss it. Oh, you can see it now?
Yeah.
Manan, how you doing?
yeah, I can see normal.
Okay, good. So you guys come across. You guys come up to this bridge. The road leads here. So you know that if you turn right, you head towards Cliffside, and if you turn left, you have no idea where that road goes.
Go left.
Leon confidently walks to the left.
All right. So you guys travel.
Yeah, there's just a moment when Dan's walking across the bridge where he almost gets distracted, and he's just pausing, like admiring the craftsmanship. Just like sort of gently tapping his quarterstaff against the little wooden struts and supports, just being like, "Oh, this is rather charming, isn't it? Something built that allows you to cross running water." Why does that strike me as something that, I don't know, it's just rather fun.
If you didn't have inspiration, take it already. Take it now.
I've already got it.
You've already got it and haven't used it yet. Oh yeah, so you guys head off this way. After about an hour, you end up in the forest. And when I mean the forest, I mean the forest. You guys are...
Is there still a road going through the forest?
No. You are now in the... hang on up some. Orient's out there. Dan should be here. Move Orient up some and put Echo in the back here. Alright, so it's a dynamic lighting. Everybody can see where the light does not shine behind the other objects, correct?
Yes.
Sweet! Okay, so you guys, as the further along as you go, the less of a road there becomes, until the road is basically like a path, and then it turns into almost like a game trail, where you know things have crossed through here, but it doesn't look like this is a heavily trafficked. Like, you're definitely not getting a wagon through here, right?
Hmm.
This is not, and it seems odd that there's no road to this city or this town.
Right. Well, it also seems quite weird that there's it's gone from a road to a game to a path to a trail. I mean, that's weird.
Like they just gave up. It's like, oh, we're going to build a road. Maybe not. Right?
Yeah.
There's like nothing else. We didn't come across anything else along the road. There's no reason for that road that we saw.
No, it honestly looks like they were building there was a game trail and then there was a path, right? Like it got worn a little bit more, but they started building the road out that way and then just stopped or something.
Like we haven't come across any sort of mills or anything, lumber camps that we.
No, you've been walking for the better part of 3 or 4 hours and have not seen anything except wildlife.
Well, I guess whoever's building the road ran out of money, effort, or time or something.
Maybe they
Patience,
can.
or maybe the other possibility is that something in the forest discouraged them from going any further. I hate to be paranoid, but
You have the right to be paranoid.
Or they just finished building the road for the season and they're starting from the other side this season, and we'll meet up with their construction crew along the way. No reason to always jump to Scary Monster.
So as you guys get right about there, Leon, you notice...
Yeah, notices something?
Yeah, Leon notices something. That's the scary part, right? Where did I put it? Ah, yes. Stop doing that. Nope. Nope. Ah, yeah, there we go. Sorry. Wrong group of tokens. That's why it was making me.
should I be preparing to roll initiative?
No, you should be preparing for me to fix the stupid tokens. Because for some reason they're like 800 by 800 for some reason. I don't. Yeah, Leon's hallucinating. Oh, so his is fine. Catboy works fine.
When you update him, are you updating him on the token on the map or the prototype token on the character sheet?
The prototype type.
And then it should hold over.
I you would think, right?
Yeah.
But anyway, you see a merry band of adventurers kind of camped out next to this rock.
Oh, hello. Long time no see. What are you guys doing here?
Don't come any closer.
Oh, what's wrong?
What are you doing out here?
We're just heading to the town over yonder.
The town over yonder. What town?
I look back. Did we ever get that town's name? The one that's not Cliffside, but the other one down south of Cliffside.
We're here to investigate bandits attacking the settlements.
Oh, bandits, huh? You probably won't find any bandits out here.
I don't know. We found you.
Oh, yes, but we're hunting something quite more dangerous than bandits.
I'm sure you are, but that doesn't mean to say that there aren't bandits out here somewhere. I mean, I'm sure you must have seen something.
Yeah, we saw several drakes. Killed a couple of them.
Oh, nice. Is that we're out here hunting? You're drake hunting?
Well, yes.
Okay, well, we're bandit hunting. You're drake hunting, so no overlap on goals. So no reason we can't be friendly.
Oops. My bad.
That's not good.
My bad.
Well, what happened?
I accidentally walked out for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Well, we haven't seen any bandits. Just a drake nest.
All right. Well, yeah. We'll press on and search the bandits. That's good.
Okay, well, no. Quick question. Where is the drake nest so we can avoid it?
Oh, it's gone. We killed them.
That's good. You've dealt with the problem. Excellent.
Yes.
Well, that's
I mean, the only thing you should worry about now is the dragon.
What?
Which dragon?
The blue one.
This is the first one we've heard about a dragon. Tell us more, please.
It's a dragon.
And what colour is it?
Blue.
Okay, and how old is it?
No, I haven't had a chance to check it
how
yet.
big is it?
Bigger than the
How
drake.
big is it?
Bigger than the drakes. About as big as a house.
Ah. That's not ideal. Any indication of where this dragon is, so we can go in a direction that's not where it is?
Well, if you want to be in a direction where you're not where it is, I would turn around and go back the way you came, because it's not over there.
Okay, well, we need to be pushing forward. But obviously, is it likely to be the east or the west?
There's
We're
no.
currently heading south.
Well, you're heading.
Are we
You're heading southwest.
okay.
Well, I would just go back the way you came.
Does Leon believe them that there's actually a dragon down here? Or are they just trying to get us out of here?
I don't know. Make an insight check, Leon.
I think they might be exaggerating about a dragon. Maybe it's just a drake they couldn't take down.
Well, if you want to keep going, that's all right. That's up to you. But like we said, just keep an eye out. Don't say we didn't warn you.
No. Appreciate the heads up, and you know, no reason for us to be on unfriendly terms in the future. I'm sure that we can quite happily wave at each other pleasantly.
Okay. And with that, we're going to stop here because apparently the internet issues are getting worse. Because we're busy. We're starting to skip some frames here.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
I've had it happen twice already in the past 2 minutes. So I think there's a. To be honest, the people around here that do our cable and internet like to screw with things on Friday and Saturday nights because they think that's the best time to do it. So they could be upgrading one of their nodes at the moment, or last time this happened, somebody ran into one of the poles and knocked it down, and they were rerouting. So I don't know what's going on because they don't tell us. However, this seems to be like a good spot where before you guys make your decision on whether you're going to continue into dragon-infested lands or like, nah, you know what? Maybe the dragon will eat the bandits. One problem solves the other one. Or the bandits will kill the dragon. Either way, seems like fun. So you guys have met your adventuring friends again. Unusual, but not unheard of. They just seem to be lounging at their camp spot. And you guys have managed to find your way out of the city without being assassinated by the Thieves Guild, without being swallowed by a giant shark man, or been implicated in any murders or anything else. So, I would call that a fairly decent escape from the city.
I call that a thing.
Yeah, I go still alive.
I mean, granted, half of the problems that you guys were solving were ones that you created in the first place.
Hey, it's a good business.
But I guess you can call that. I guess you can call that job security. Is how you guys are looking at it.
It's a self-sustainable business model.
Yes.
Was it Listerine that invented halitosis?
Yeah.
They invented the disease and provided the cure.
Well, yeah. That's. I mean, I don't think they invented bad breath. I just think that they capitalized on something that everybody had, and like
They coined the term halitosis,
Yeah.
so it's an actual medical disorder, and then came up with like our leading formula fights halitosis.
yeah.
So giving that air of like medical legitimacy to what is essentially a mouthwash product.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on. I mean, it's all in the public's perception of things, right? So.
Oh yeah, I was just saying, you think that's bad? You know where the Fanta brand name comes from? It was in just before the Second World War. Coca-Cola had a huge factory at Düsseldorf in Germany, and when the war broke out, they were unable to get the syrup from America because obviously there was a thing, and so they changed the flavour to orange.
Yep.
And they rebranded themselves as Fanta. And up until 1942, the Fanta brand was merely sponsoring the Hitler Youth. And there are actually Hitler Youth guidebooks that you can get that are historical archives that have got the Fanta brand smacked in the corner.
Oh yeah. I mean, because
after the war, the guy who ran the factory was almost tried for war crimes for
making Fanta.
for making Fanta, which then was taken back to America and made into a brand.
Yeah.
Because profit has no political affiliation other than the bottom line.
Yeah. Okay, so with a little history lesson out of the way, Manam, your favorite Orient moment today, this afternoon, wherever you are, it's that time.
It is now 12 a.m. So for Orient is like he don't want to fight, the same time he don't want to back up, and This is the reason he wants like shove her and shove that Shahagan and you use Gustafing inside the water, but she still proceed of like no, I'm gonna do and you're gonna leave my home, and in Orient mind like yeah she's right, like
She's right, but do I have to? But if I go back, I have to tell everybody what I did.
yeah
And then Dan will find out. Like,
yeah
I'm sorry, but I love the fact that you're okay with Echo knowing, with Leon knowing. Don't tell Dan we murdered somebody. Dan is the scariest person in your group, and let's not tell the scary necromancer guy that we killed him, that we made a body. Like, that's
Orient doesn't know like Orient know Dan like what is Dan from the start. At the same time, he don't want Dan show like the only scary stuff or scary side of him.
he's like
And he
protecting
wants
his little brother. That's
yeah.
you're kind of bluish. You're greenish blue. You're fine. You can talk to animals too. You're fine. Anybody else got an Orient?
Going off of that, I really loved when we got back to the Fat Goblin and Orient like went up to the barkeep and basically just made it clear to him of like, if you have like dirty work that needs doing, we can do it for you, but come to me or come to Echo. Don't make Dan get his hands dirty.
That was a really sweet moment. I thought that was really nice.
Yeah, very, very protective.
I thought the dance. I thought the dance with the water, the weird water woman, was fantastic. It was like, I want to push you back, but I don't want to hurt you. But I want to threaten you, but I don't want to hurt you. And oh my god, I'm now paralyzed. That was hilarious. That was really good.
Well, they hate merfolk. And it was just like it's like Sai, your favorite Echo moment?
Grabbing Dan. I think grabbing Dan was my favorite.
Yeah.
My favorite Echo moment was like, I could just see him hurtling into the water. I'm like, no, just no. And dragging him back. That was really good fun.
Well,
and
then, in your so you get to add you get a +1 to your herding cats because you successfully herded a cat today. So you can raise your cat herding skill by 1.
I think it's fun.
You're still not proficient. You're still not proficient. You're still not proficient in it, but
I really am tempted to add that as a skill into the game. As a specific variant of animal handling.
yes.
Pretty
I like the moment with Dan. Yeah, that was probably my favourite moment.
Anybody else?
I liked how much of a struggle it was for Echo to finally put on armor.
Yeah.
It was,
Let's say that.
I know practicality. We're in a lot of stuff. Stuff's going down. I need to protect myself, but it looks horrible. I just don't want to put it on.
I was amazed she bought one off the rack. I was just literally amazed that she's like, well, I'll just take one off the rack.
No, it's that whole scene and interaction played out like a perfect comedy sketch. Because at the beginning, Echo's like, I need to go and buy some studded leather armor, and Orient's like, I have studded leather armor I'm refusing to wear. Why don't you just wear that? And Echo is basically like, I would rather be dead than unfashionable. Goes to the shop, but puts in this order. How much will that be? That will be 92 gold pieces. Oh, and then Orient has to step in and basically be like, could you just get the one we already have tailored to fit in the meantime so that you're not going to die?
Yeah, that was a very nice.
And then she still only wants to pay half. She's like, so she pays the half up front, and Orient's just like, here, just take it. Like, just take the money. It's 6 gold. We're fine. We're fine. Like I think Orient and Dan have almost all of the money that they've had so far, right?
Sorry again?
I think Orient and Dan still have the majority of their cash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I bought the thieves' tools, and I lent some money to Leon to pay for the bardish, and then I have most of my money because I don't need anything.
Yeah, and I have the stuff before.
Yeah.
And even if I'm paying for the, like, I almost go to like only 2 gold when I paid the 8 gold for the day or for the night, but it returned to me again.
Yeah.
So
So
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Orient's been pretty generous.
yeah.
Sort of paying.
No, but I just saw it. For me, it didn't seem like a comedy sketch. It seemed like a dad taking his teenage daughter shopping and just saying, "No, you can't afford that. You don't have any money. You don't have a job. Here, Dad'll buy this for you." just like no, we can't afford the expensive dress, but you can buy this one, and we'll save up and get you a new one later. Okay, just put on the damn seatbelt.
If you want something else, you can go spend your own money at it.
Robert, your favorite Leon moment?
I'm trying to jump over the water. And it goes.
That's because Dan unsuccessfully. All I can see is in the back of Leon's mind is, well, she's got to hold a dance, so she can't stop me. Like Mom's not looking. Now's my chance. Right?
It's when we went
the turns leading up to my turn, I'm like, you got to remember to put your pole arm away. You got to remember to do that first. And the turn comes around. Nope. All the way.
It's just that when we went to the cave last time, and you made a point of the fact to say, like, that's what Leon would have done if it had become necessary, was try to claw along the wall, and that he made the attempt and it went spectacularly wrong.
I believe Orient saw when Echo stopped Dan from trying to jump cannonball inside the water, but after that, seeing Leon past him, jumping above him and splashing in the water,
that was a fantastic moment. It was like, I've managed to. I've got one of them. It's okay. Oh no, shit! The other one.
And Orient's like, I can't save Dan. I can't stop Dan because I'm too far in the water. He'll he'll get in the water before I can stop him. Oh, good. Echo stopped him. That's great. And Dan just has this defeated look on his face, like, ugh. And then all of a sudden Leon's like, I got it.
Nobody's told me not to.
No, yeah, because that's Leon's go-to. Is like, if you don't tell me not to do it, I'm probably allowed to do it. Right?
That does seem to be Leon's rule set. It's like, nobody told me I wasn't allowed to.
Yes.
And also, I'm getting him a T-shirt which reads, "In my defense, I was left on my own."
No, it's in my defense. I was only told 3 times. Because it's.
I didn't understand what you told me.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah. I get all that, but I wasn't paying attention. Can you repeat the entire thing for me, please?
Orient very happy when that creature left, and okay.
He's like, okay, she's leaving. Oh shit! There goes Leon. He's gonna try to chase her down in the water.
No, he jumped
Yeah, he's just like. David, your favorite Dan moment?
I really liked getting to use a cantrip that's basically designed for attacks in a role-playing way. Where it's like, okay, here's an unconventional sort of way that this spell could kind of work, and I love when the DM's basically like, yeah, no, that sounds fun, let's do it. So getting to do that moment of most of Dan's magic that he's expressed has been kind of scary, and kind of stuff that he doesn't seem to have full control over. And so having this moment where he was like, here is a thing I think I can do, and that he was actually like able to do it, and that it like took a lot.
Oh, it was still scary as shit. It was still scary as hell.
Yeah, but it's like more like ceremonial. I was trying to get more across of that. The sort of thing you could see a grave cleric doing.
Yeah.
It's that balance
But
of, like,
it's still,
but not scary.
yeah. But it's still the way you described it is like this gray necrotic mist with like spirits.
Like, spirits coming from the undead and like dragging people's souls
I just imagined it as a reverse of the like a really like darkened reverse version of the Ark of the Covenant from Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Like instead of them coming out, they're swirling back into the hole, and they were just like like this gray, dark, kind of shadowy forms and this kind of pulse. I was like, yeah, that's totally I love that kind of stuff. That's my favorite was Dan's obsession with the key once he got it. Like that, it's where Dan's like, I have a key. I can open doors. Wonder if it works. Because while they're having this conversation about, meanwhile, over in the corner, Orient's like, hey, Echo, remember those bodies that we had? Yeah, that I disposed of? Yeah, they turned back up again. And meanwhile, Dan's like, I wonder, because I can see Dan going, this is a key. I wonder how many doors it actually opens. Like, because my thing is, I can just see Dan walking up to every door and sticking the key in and see if it works. Because in my mind, Dan just assumes that keys open doors, not that keys are assigned to individual locks. Dan's like, a key opens a door. So Dan doesn't have that concept of you have to have a specific key for a specific door. It's just keys open doors. I have a key. And I can. The other thing is while we didn't roleplay it, I can see Dan not wanting to give the key back, like sliding it and just kind of like keeping his hand on it as the guy tries to pull it out from under his hand. Like it's like I don't want to let go of it. I don't. Okay, fine. Yeah, but that was my favorite.
The way I look at it, Dad's already proven that he can pick that lock if it comes down to it. So.
Yeah. But I just thought that interaction of Dan just holding the key and just going, I have a key. I have a key. Yeah, I have a key.
It's pretty and it's shiny.
It opens doors. Like that's a magic item. Like if Dan, I think Dan's epic magic item that he's going to find for this campaign is going to be a skeleton key.
Yeah.
That unlocks any door. He just turns around going click. Like it's like, don't you want just staff of the Magi? No, I'll take the key. Like the big huge, this big huge artifact. And then it's like, is that a key? Can I have that? Yeah. Anybody else?
He's got 3 magic items attuned. Like one of them is the key, and somebody hands him a staff of the Magi, and he's like, "Well, I'm not going to disattune from this. You must be kidding." Yeah,
you're gonna take this. Anybody else have a good Dan moment?
No, I liked. It was just a little aside. I think most of it happened in the text chat where other people were talking, but where Dan mentions, Dan said, "Facts, what are those?" And Leon confidently incorrects says, "Facts is slang for faction." Just a fun
I thought that was very funny.
Yeah, I got that too. I thought it's.
Dan picked up on that, and he lays, well, we need to go find all of these facts.
Yeah.
Maybe there's multiple facts of goblins out there, or bandits out there.
Yeah. There are different versions of bandits. Which bandit are you trying to find? Yeah, that's.
I'm curious why Dan tried to jump the water. Like, he gave a solution, avoiding fighting with that creature. At the same time, he tried to, run after the creature.
Because it was more like he posed the question to the group of like, do we keep fighting? I don't think we need to kill her, but the consensus seemed to be the group weren't 100% certain, and so it was more on the ground of like, let's do the thing that's definitive. Let's like end this problem so that it won't come back and haunt us later. Which
I hadn't realised up until the point that he actually said it. We had a solution to the bodies problem and hadn't needed to go take the bodies out there at all in the first place. was absolutely no need to.
And again, and I love that that came out entirely of Orient basically tasking Echo with keep Dan preoccupied so he doesn't have to look at the body.
The person that had the solution, we decided to just push away from the problem.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not ask the guy who deals in necromancy that don't you have this? Don't you have this? Yeah. But my other favorite damn point is, these guys look familiar to anybody? Like,
I think he forget, like, he did
well, yeah.
not-
Well, Dan wasn't paying attention to him. Like, Dan didn't
Yeah.
interact with him too often. Like, Dan was part of the fight, and then he ran out to help Echo, so he didn't participate in a lot of that. And, you know, and so he didn't really get a good look at them for too long.
Yeah, it was Leah and Orient who were face to face.
Yeah. So, any good DM moments or story moments that stood out for you today?
The easygoing bartender. Until now, first time I met him, until now, the first time he gave us a job, I feel he's like, oh, you found the secret door. Okay. Then, there are two bodies. You're gonna give a strangers this kind of job. And like it is like, oh, okay, you can do it. Oh no, it's okay. Like, why I'm very intense with this guy? Like, I feel I'm burning. Like, I'm thinking what we're gonna do. I'm intensing, and this bartender is extremely easy. Oh, you found the door. By the way, there are two bodies. Can you get rid of them? Let me call Dan. I trust Dan. I trust him. You okay, like Orion went, okay, that's weird. Like, and, like Orion thinking like most time I'm the one who's paying, and I'm doing most of the talking with him.
Yeah. But Dan doesn't cause any problems.
I always close the doors behind me.
Yeah.
I'm very respectful.
He's very respectful. Yeah, he doesn't just walk in and leave the doors open, swing open. Yeah, his doorman is basically looking for a job at this point, because he's like,
Yeah, if you remember Corporal Lore, that soldier come
yeah,
and ask Dan and Echo, and I believe and Leon put himself in suspicious way. Like, I believe Orion, the most like a person who avoids trouble is Orient. So I'm looking. No, like I'm offended.
I can see why Orion's the one who's trying to be the good person.
yeah.
It's, he pays his bills, he looks after people, it's everything else, and it's like, so why is it the creepy necromancer guy that you decided to trust? I mean, what the hell? What?
Because I have an 18 charisma.
Yeah, because he's small, he's unassuming, he closes the doors behind him, and he has an 18 charisma, so he just exudes the kind of like, oh, I want to trust him. Anybody else have a DM moment or a story moment that?
I just logistically love how well that scene was set up. Of like, hey, can I talk to Dan for a moment, and bringing him into the back room and letting Dan in on the secret of there are some bodies that have been dumped in the cave, which Dan doesn't know. Orient. So Dan then has to go back and tell the party like, hey, there's this problem we have to fix, and Orient has to be like, okay, I need to find the time to tell Echo that was actually me and we need to fix this. It was just really, really good, like, continuity of storytelling from the previous session.
Oh, thank you.
No, I would completely agree with that. I really like that as well.
I'm starting to really like Cromash as a character. The way he's trying to be whatever he's trying to achieve, to be a local mob boss, whatever he's trying to project himself as. But behind closed doors, he's just as unsure of himself as we are, probably.
100% in character. I started to really get on my tip. I think he's a great character. In character, at some point I'm going to slap him.
See, to me that's the definition of a great NPC. When your party members are like, oh, I fucking hate that guy. It's just like, he's driving me nuts. Like, don't let the door hit you on the way out. And I could see, because Sly's like, what? Because you said it out loud. You're like, what? And I was like, I could just see Echo stopping at the door and go, I'm gonna fucking murder him. like I can just see her looking over her shoulder, like, oh, like if there weren't witnesses, you and me, buddy.
Yeah, just don't turn your back on me in a dark room, sonny boy.
That Swagan has been out there since the first time you guys went down there. You guys never went out in the water. Orient only went out just a little bit, saw the docks, and then left. You guys were supposed to go out further and explore, because Orient's like, oh, I see stuff over there. I see stuff over there. No, I'm not telling anybody. Like,
It's like Orient wants open doors. Like he doesn't want. Like, let me finish that. Dump the thing and leave.
Yeah, Orient's big thing. Like, I'm going to go out here and look. Well, I see stuff. No, because somebody will want to come out here and take a look at it, and it could. Like, Orient really doesn't want anything to happen. Like, Orient's like, well, if we open the door, there might be something behind it. Like, Dan's like, but it's a door. No. Knock. If somebody answers, fine. If nobody answers, we'll just go to the next door. Like, I can see him in a dungeon just be like, no, nobody's home, and just walking past the doors. because there's, as long as he doesn't see it, it doesn't exist, right? Like, as long as if he doesn't look in the box, he can't be pulled into anything else, right?
Yeah. Well, another moment I have to say that I quite enjoyed was you hear faint screaming in the background. I don't care. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
That's not my problem.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Solve the problem I've been hired to solve. It's time for us to get the block out of here.
Yeah, because that won't ever come back on you.
Oh God! Well, I had a theory that those are the smugglers, and they've come in, and the Sagawan has gone, "You're stepping off my territory," and there's like spirit guardians of absolutely fucking annihilated them.
Yeah, no, that's their boat rode into the. Because they park not in the little section where you guys had the bodies, but they park in the section next to the crab, the other little crab. That's where they park because they can just get right out, and they come along the edge there underneath the docks, and they floated right through that, and it does 60 points of damage to the 0 level humans.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing you got out of town.
So I'm glad we got out of town, and there's a very good chance that when we come back, the owner of the Fat Goblin is going to hire us to find out what happened to his friends who were supposed to make a delivery.
Or blame you for stealing his delivery. Because it'll probably float downstream since there's nobody controlling the boat now.
There is that. We'll just turn around and say, listen, we got out of there before, we solved the problem before they arrived. 100% legitimate and true.
Yeah, sure it was. Absolutely. Yeah. And then you guys ran into your friends again, so.
Exactly.
And they're still not suspicious of them.
I don't trust those guys as far as I can throw it. I'm only playing.
I'm talking about Leon. Leon's like, oh, hey. Oh, never mind. Oh, dragons? Okay, we'll keep a lookout. And just keeps walking. That's Leon in a nutshell. Like, oh, thanks for the warning. And Echo is like, no, wait. Can we ask a few questions here? Can we get a little clarification? And meanwhile, all I can see is Dan's like, the woods suck. There's no door. Why can I just see Dan wandering through here? Like, Dan is a city person. Dan is not a forest person.
No. The thing I have learned is that out in the wilderness there are bridges, and those are nice too.
So now Dan likes doors and bridges. Dan's an engineer.
Or the moment he heard dragon, he said dragon, and started to turn right back. And okay, we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Like he didn't say that, but he's waiting for everyone done speaking. But
yeah, or it's like, no, screw the dragons. Yeah. All right.
Going that direction. If we turn around, we're no longer going that direction. That's
yeah. That's it makes total sense to me.
Your logic is impeccable.
How are you going to prove that there are dragons if you don't go over there to look for them? It's a scientific method, right?
Very good point.
It's more like, yeah, sure, there's dragons out there, but Leon can't make the next logical step of consequences of beating a dragon.
Yeah, he gets. Yeah, there's right.
We'll do the dragon thing when we meet the dragons. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, here's the question: what happened if Leon like face to face with a dragon? Like, I'm thinking like.
He'll probably try to kill it.
Yeah.
While Echo,
White dragon or bad dragon?
Leon will try to talk to it. Dan will try to scare it. Echo will try to convince it to work for them, and Orient will try to keep his party from getting eaten in the first round.
Probably saving Lucas to do so.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's statistically speaking, that's.
Those are the most likely courses of action. I couldn't argue with that.
Yeah. All right, guys. Everybody, I want to thank the players for showing up again today. I want to thank you all for watching. As always, I have a great time. I think that this is quite possibly one of my favorite D&D games I've ever run. I have a blast. I think the characters are great. The players are outstanding, of course. Although you wouldn't be able to tell it by the way we play our characters or the way we DM. We are actual professionals. So
what you're doing.
yeah.
It has to be really good to play as bad as we do.
Yeah, yes. It requires great skill and acumen to be this bad at something you like. Again, don't forget to visit us on Patreon. Don't forget to donate to the stream because, as always, these streams are brought to you by you, the viewers. Whether you're watching us here on Twitch live, whether you're watching the rerun on Twitch, or whether you're watching us on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, share these videos with your friends, and check out all of our friends, Net30, DM the Mark Knight, Ray Lynn over at her Twitch. You can see a bunch of those. Check out Foundry. Check out D&D. Check out our stream. We'll be back again next Friday, and starting on Mondays and Wednesday, we'll have some more streams going, and then we should have a couple more campaigns either locked in, either started before the end of the month or locked in by the end of the month, so we can start either at the beginning of the new year or for Christmas in December. Some of those should be starting up. And go check out my friends over at Zero Session. They have DMs who are willing to, for a small fee, run games whenever they get a full booking. Great group of people over there, Trevor and Alyssa. They started this out. I am proud to have been selected and accepted as one of their DMs. So I will be doing that on some days as well. Some of them will be streamed, some of them won't be streamed. It just depends on the players, how the players feel about that. But yeah, it's going to be a great opportunity. I think it's going to be a great opportunity to get more people into the streams, interested in Orden as a setting, and well, stop on by and check us out. Don't forget to stop by Comic Book World, comicbookworld.com, who's our sponsor, and donate to Extra Life. With that being said, signing out from the dark side of the moon here in the Blue Cheese Room. I am Rick. I'm the Loophole King. This has been Oblivion Unchained Episode 6, and we will see you all next week. Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Good evening, everyone.